I'm making plays. Y'all know where to find me, you be looking center stage. 24/7, we ain't never taking breaks. Got a lot to learn, think you better know the game. Yeah, y'all done lit the match. Finally got the belt, now I think I'll give it back. At 24/7 grind, put me on the map. I think you probably should try to study how I move, that's a fact. Yeah, y'all lit the match. I got the belt and I ain't gon' give it back. Yeah, y'all lit the match. I got the belt and I ain't gon' give it back. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Yeah, take it to the bank. Yeah, they call me Showtime, y'all know who to thank. Got the pressure on, gotta do this real big, no thing. I'ma get the dub, what do y'all think? Yeah, I'm making plays. Y'all know where to find me, you be looking center stage. 24/7, we ain't never taking breaks. Got a lot to learn, think you better know the game. Cause I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Cause I've been making plays. Better know the game. Cause I've been making plays. Better know the game. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays.
Da, 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 da. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum. What's up, party people of the AACL, the All-American Collegiate League? What's going on? What's happening? What's cracking? Welcome to night 2 of week 8 of season 3 here in the AACL. What a fucking night we had last night, folks. Holy fucking shit, Batman. Kansas, the Giant Killers, the Rock Chalk Jayhawks taking down another top team. They've done it to Auburn. They've done it to LSU. And now they do it to number 1 undefeated Penn State last night in their house at Not-So-Happy Valley. 58-28. Kansas jumps out to a 28-0 lead, never looks back, and rolls to a 30-point victory. Unbelievable. And in our nightcap last night, it didn't seem quite as overwhelming, but it was almost the identical score as UNLV rolls over Iowa 52-27 in their house. So home teams not starting off that great tonight, which means if I was a Missouri fan, I might be a little concerned. As you can see, we got some newer graphics. This is how we're going to roll from now on. I got tired of doing the players to watch because it's too hard to keep track of who I've put in there and who I haven't, and who's had a good game and who hasn't, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to deal with that shit. So now you get the team, you get the school, you get the Florida Gators, you get their ranking. Both these teams just happen to not be ranked, Florida and Missouri. You get their records. If they're playing away, you get their away record. If they're home, you get their home record. And you get their game plans for tonight, which they will talk about in the game. I'm going to touch on them here just briefly, but the broadcasters, who I will announce momentarily after I hit the chat here in a minute, they will let you know once again in game what they are running. But Florida's sticking, obviously, with their custom offense with an aggressive no huddle, and they're switching up to a 3-4 defense. Missouri staying Missouri. They're running their own offense, the Missouri offense, with a normal no huddle and the 4-3 defense. Columbia weather, it's 83 degrees and sunny. Yogi and them will probably say that again when they get down to the coin flip and stuff. But I'm just going over this. I'm not going to do this every game. I'm just doing it because it's the first game and it's a new graphic. And then over to the top right side, you got the time, you got the field, you got who's on play-by-play, who the analyst, the third wheel, and who's on the soundboard. So all the information you need in your life during these few hours on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night, right in front of your eyes. Let's hit the chat real quick and see who's here. The very first person in the house, my BFF, Stream Elements. Good to see you as always, buddy. Private Clams right after that, followed by Michaela, Dave Axis, Doug Britton, Churchill, Boonberry, Annie, the Beeve, Crazy Canuck, Yogi, Scurvy, Freddie, Gunny, Braden, Justin Reside, and let's see who's hiding in the shadows. It's always Twin Screw. David Leathers is hiding back there somewhere, as well as I think that's it. Yeah, that's about it for tonight. It's early. It's a Wednesday, so it is what it is. Justin Reside, that's next game, buddy. Hey, yo. Let me bring in your play-by-play, your analyst, your third wheel, and your soundboard, Pete, for tonight. On play-by-play is my man Yogi, who is the athletic director for the Virginia Tech Hokies. Yogi, what's going on with you tonight, bro?
What's going on? Kansas just scored another touchdown.
Fucking hey, they did, right? Dude, that was so fucking crazy to see. You know, it's funny because those games, like I said, similar scores, but they felt completely different, right?
Oh, big time. I mean, the Penn State game, I was calling it, and you just kept waiting. You know, next drive, Penn State's going to get a touchdown. Oh, well, the next drive.
Yeah.
And the next drive. Well, it's not going to happen tonight.
And all of a sudden, it's 28 to fucking nothing. Like,
yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Well, your analyst for tonight, Yogi, is none other than your man, Freddie. Freddie, what's going on with you tonight, buddy? How you been, man?
All right. What's up, AACL? We got a little action tonight.
You got to pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. And then your third wheel, the man, the myth, the legend, Gunny himself. Gunny, what's up? How are you feeling this evening?
You're muted, bro.
You're muted, bro. Gunny, you're muted, bro.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Sorry, I missed formation, sir.
I was like, you were late for formation. Hold on, I got to do this to you in the chat because I don't get to do this very often anymore since we don't do shows like that. But you're muted, bro. Gunny,
you know it sucked because I wasn't muted at first. Then when you said, "Hey, 10 seconds left, mute up," that's when I muted. So damn it. Well, I'm not listening to you next time.
That's what you get for fucking following orders. And then on the soundboard, DJ Clamsy Whamsy on the ones and twos, the wheels of steel's in the house tonight. Clamsy, what's up? Clams, how you feeling?
We vibing.
I'm vibing. I don't
We
know.
vibing.
I'm kind of bored. I don't know. I'm kind of bored.
I'm just here. Listen, it's my one time to chill out. I work with children for 10 hours a day while they scream at me. So yeah, you get me zened out. So
here's my imitation of Clamsy Whamsy tonight.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just a little bored though.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm just a little bored though. I get all amped up on kids, and then I have to come hang out with adult kids. I was like, this shouldn't make your world any difference, right?
No, it's the story of my life. I'm used to it, but
I mean,
I feel like I can handle it.
I mean, between me and Ray and half these other characters, I mean, there's really no difference between the AACL and daycare, is there?
No, not really. Especially between you and Ray. I got to babysit, so.
There you go, folks. Welcome to the AACL Daycare Center, run by Clamsy Whamsy herself. A couple more people jumping in the house. Jay Gauze, 8, and the Sports Dude, 3747. And I guess that's it for now. So the game's just about ready to go. I got a couple more things I got to do real quick. I got about a minute or so. Yogi, don't feel rushed, though. You guys take all the time you need. Yogi, Freddie, Gunny, Clams, take it away.
All right. We got the A team on this game tonight. 2 non-ranked teams. We got 62,621 fans in the seats waiting for this matchup. See if Florida can get back in their winning ways, and Missouri needs to get out of that bottom 4 that they're in with my Virginia Tech team down there. Any comments on the game there, Freddie?
I think it's going to be like a high-scoring game. I think we're going to see a lot of points. I think both quarterbacks are going to have big games in the passing game, and I'm looking forward to both teams to getting the 40s and 50s here.
That sounds good. How about you, Gunny? Any insights you've got?
I love the Missouri Tiger helmets, but let's go Gators. I like Tim Tebow myself.
And I'm not going to ask you why they call it Farrat Stadium.
Yeah, I was hoping you didn't quiz me. I was already thinking that.
No, I'm not going to quiz you, Gunny. We go too far back. So Dave's been over all the information, which is okay. You know, we got aggressive no huddle, which Florida looks like they're looking to score a lot. So Freddie may be 100% correct on that.
I think the Gators are going to open it up tonight. I think you're going to see Tebow throw the ball a lot. He's going to have over 400 yards.
Wow. So we're going to just continue on from last night from the sounds of things.
Oh, yeah, we're going to have a scoring fest tonight.
Okay, looking forward to that.
We like touchdowns.
Yes, sir.
Don't like field goals.
No, nobody likes the kickers. Second-class citizens. And Clamsy, for you, we're going to try to keep this very adult-like tonight. We're going to cut back on some. Yeah, but Dave's here, so I'll do the best I can. I don't know how close we are to going down the field, but I'm sure we're ready to go. Let's head on down to the field. 83 degrees is almost perfect football weather. A little warm, but they'll be okay. And All Blacks, Missouri, at home. And Florida looks like they're in their blues and whites. Oh, they're already starting before the game. Wow. Great day. We got a rivalry going on here.
I think it's going to be a really interesting game. I don't know if there's going to be a lot of turnovers, but there's going to be a few turnovers.
A lot of yellow in the stands. And here we go with the coin toss, or the coin toss as some people call it. Missouri wins it, and they're going to get the ball to Florida in this aggressive no-huddle offense right off the bat. And we're going to touch it down and start out 1st and 10. Tommy Tebow is the impact player of the game according to NCAA 14 revamp. Coming out in their 3-4 defense is Mizzou. And there goes T-Roy on the first handoff. Picks up a nice 3-yard gain. And we're already going with the hurry up as we're aggressive tonight.
That's what Florida's known for, a hurry-up deep offense there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. T-Roy shakes off one tackle, picks up we got a flag down. Yep.
Personal foul.
Clipping. That's going to bring that back. We'll see how far downfield it was. Yeah, it was downfield quite a bit, so it's going to be 2nd and 11. Still, cost them a nice first down run.
It's surprising that Florida coming out running here. I thought pretty sure it looks like a passing situation. Oh, no, they're going to run it.
Oh, Tebow didn't fool anybody with that one. 2-yard loss. Edward Diggs with his first tackle, and it was a tackle for loss. He fought off that block.
Just too many Tigers there.
Yep.
I don't think Florida's going to be able to beat Missouri running the ball now. They're going to have to open it up. They're just filling them out right now.
Yep, I kind of figured they would with that aggressive oof! Shot out of a cannon. Mike Churchill in the audience on that play. Nice. Timed blitz.
76 missed his assignment.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, there's a prediction going on in the chat of who's going to be leading it at the half. And also, this is a SEC East showdown now before the conference realignment this season. And Doug Britton asked me who was going to score the first touchdown for Florida. I'm going with Jigabug Watkins to score the first touchdown for the Florida Gators.
Jitterbug. Okay. Well, they're going to have to D up here to stop Missouri because they got great field position on that return. No blockers out there. Shiloh gets 3. He was out there all by himself. Oh, we're going to go hurry up.
Yeah, it's rough to run wide against these teams in the AACL.
It is. Got him. Found his man. Yugi Dre, 8-yard reception and a first down. Lorenzen's had some big games here recently. Twice he was player of the week a few weeks ago.
Yeah, back-to-back weeks, matter of fact.
And he's finding men open all over the field.
Let's go.
Yugi Dre again.
I think the Tigers found him a little something in their pregame. Sticking to it here.
There you go, up the middle. Like he got 5, 6. Yep. Shiloh gets 6. Be interesting to see how long they can keep this hurry up going without tiring out your players. Got all day to throw. Oh, nice play. He could have turned around.
Good defensive coverage there by for 18 for
Yes,
the Gators.
If he could have turned around, he might have had a pick. Shiloh again. Almost 4th and 2. What do they do here? SEC game, you'd almost think about going for it. And they are.
Look at it.
Yep. It's an SEC
surprising.
matchup. Don't do the end around.
Oh,
great call. Swift with it. And that's a Missouri. That fake end around worked.
The Gators was all over that run play.
Yeah. It's a great call. It's like Missouri's pulling out all the stops.
Special players.
On 4 on 14. Yeah, they pulling out all the stops tonight, ain't they?
Yep. You meant Swift with it, Gunny.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I'm surprised they went for that early in the game on a 4th down right there at the 2-yard line.
Uh-oh. Broke out of the pack. He's got... He can't get...
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
Plenty of help was coming, but
nice.
still a heck of a return. Gives them great field position. They got stymied by a penalty last time. We'll see if they can stay away from that on this drive. Classic SEC matchup. Oh! He had several people. Oh, here we go.
Illegal touching. Offense.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. I thought he was going to throw to the guy underneath at first. He was wide open.
That's 2 penalties on number 11 on the Gators. He
Yep,
got
yeah.
big call.
Yep.
Yeah, same player.
Yep. Going to T-Roy. 3rd and 15. And that penalty was a loss of down, too.
Yeah, Florida's been behind the sticks on both drives so far tonight.
Yep. 3rd and 15 is not what they want to see. Ah, short. Oh, didn't catch it.
Yeah.
I hate to see them waste that great return, but they don't want to give Missouri field position right here.
Hey, Yogi, I'm going to mute myself real quick. First-time chatter, It's Thy Roach, asking, can you put high school teams in NCAA? I believe there is a mod for that, but we don't have it in this league.
Question answered. I will. I figured I'd do that at the quarter. Florida in a 3-man front.
Yeah, I think they're running a 3-4 tonight.
Oh, Missouri's in the 4-3. That's right. Yep. 2 outside linebackers is two stacked in the middle. They must be looking to stop some run game, but they're seeing a lot of passing. Whoa. Swift-witted again, 21-yard. I think for sure he was in bounds, at least 1 foot.
Yeah, he was inbound. Yes, sir.
Yep. Wow, wide open. Anthony Jackson with a 23-yard catch.
Let's go.
Missouri's looking fired up tonight. They're looking crisp. Nice 4-yard run.
Looks like they got them Gators on their heels right now.
They do. I think they caught them by surprise with this hurry-up offense. Shiloh. 9-yard run. First down. Getting quite close to that red zone again. Picks up 4. I didn't think he was going to make the corner, but he did pick up 4 on it. 2nd and 6. Inside the AACL red zone.
Ooh.
Oh! Is that 18 again? Oh, that was 12. Yep. Big 3rd and 6 here. I'm not going to make it. 4th and 2 again. See what they do on this one. I think they'll take the 3. Yep.
Yeah, be smart. Get the points.
Yeah. The way their defense is playing, 3 points could be big in this game. And the referees throwing flags.
Seems like both flags been a bit against the Gators, hadn't it?
Yeah.
Gators.
A quick 10-0 lead by Missouri. Another touchback. -6 yards. Defense is giving up. 1 sack.
That's pretty good defense.
Might have a home team playing this week.
Yeah, I think Florida started off on each drive at 1st and 15 or 2nd and 15, so they've been behind both drives.
Leroy with a 1-yard gain. See, that's what Freddie said. That's not going to cut it in this game.
They got to open it up. I think they're going to open it up here.
Open up the middle.
Oh,
3rd and inches. Yeah. Yep. He didn't put it in the lead hand.
Give it to Gaines. He'd make that first down.
Yeah, just run it up the middle.
They got them spread out, so they should be able to. Don't do the end around.
He made it close.
Oh! He had it and lost it. Oh, Dre Pope with a great tackle. Wow. He had it. When he bounced off and kept his feet, it started over again.
You got to put that shoulder down, man. Drive him down. That's what fast Freddie would have done.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Freddie, don't be telling Yogi what you're doing to him tomorrow night.
Oh, hey, hold up.
Oh,
that's what she said.
Bab slick pants. It's like 2 weeks in a row. Oof. Got the completion. No. Yeah, he was trying to do a Dave Axis there, laying on a player. That was a rough 5 yards for him, but sets up 2nd and 5. And they're already nearing midfield. They've lived on this side of the field. Oh, that would have been a 6. Jared Bloodbane.
That's the 3rd potential interception by Florida this early in the first quarter.
Yeah. Jared's having a hard time distinguishing between black jerseys and white jerseys. That's a.
Ooh,
there it is. Kept playing with fire. That could be the momentum.
That's Ironside's number 3.
Yep. That could be the momentum that Florida needed. Yeah.
Yep. That's what they need. Gotcha, bitch. Offense going. Open it up, Tebow.
They need to try something different. And they're still not. But T-Roy breaks free. Getting to get pulled down from behind. Yes. Nice run. Now they're getting close to the AACL red zone.
Yeah, that was their last first down only got them to 1 yard, so that by far was their best first down play of the game.
Yep. And we got the option. He's not going to pitch it. I think he should have on that play.
He still got 9.
Yeah, he picked up a nice 9. He'll probably give it to T-Roy again, or who knows? He may throw this. It's a free play. They're looking to the sideline. Yep. They're going to take the first down. T-Roy up the gut for 4. That was a tough 4. 6 carries for 38 yards. Dude, he had another 14 called back. They're really sticking to that run game. T-Roy busted up the middle. 2nd and 2. They can get a first down right outside the goal line.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
The Gator offensive line is starting to control the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, they are. Oh, Tebow takes it himself.
Short.
3rd and inches. They need to stick up the middle and quit trying to run it outside on this play.
He should have just fell over, but he got pushed to the side.
I think he was trying to get it in.
Ooh,
they ran it outside again. Wow.
Emotional damage.
I think they're going to have to settle for 3 here, but it'll cut it to 7 points and get them on the board. It's a smart move.
Well, they turned that interception into 3 points anyway.
Yep, that's right.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
And barring a big return, they should change the field position too. I'm surprised they're not throwing more.
I think Tebow's only thrown maybe 2 times.
And sacked once, so maybe only 3 passing plays out of all of them. Missouri's the opposite. They got 6 runs and 12 passes. They've been passing a lot. The opposite of what you'd expect from both teams. Softened it up a little bit. Shiloh with 2 yards. Both running backs are putting up some decent numbers.
Yeah, Shallow's got 30 and T-Roy Gaines has 46, but one of those was a 34-yard run.
Yeah. Nice 4 yards for Shiloh. Sets up 3rd and 3. And we back to the hurry up. Anything you can do, we can do it too. First down. Tight end, I believe. Swift with it.
That should take us to the end of the first quarter. No, they might squeeze one more in.
The way they're going. First down, stop the clock. Oh, they were waiting on that one. He should have handed that one off. I believe that's going to take us to the end of the first quarter.
They brought that house on that one on them.
And just to go over it one more time, Missouri's using the Missouri playbook with a normal no huddle. And Florida's using the 3-4 defense. We've talked about that a couple times already. Been a SEC first quarter. A lot of this and a lot of that. A lot of running from Florida.
I actually believe it.
Go ahead.
Nice pass.
Hey,
Picks up 2. Go ahead, Gunny.
I'm not just going to, if I remember correctly, when Missouri first joined the SEC, they won the SEC East title 2 years in a row when they first joined the league.
Oh, wow.
But then they did lose both times in the SEC championship game.
Right. I kind of like their tradition with the kids.
Right,
I kind of like that tradition with the kids in the hospital in between the third and fourth quarter.
That's Iowa first and that's
Iowa.
Iowa.
That's right.
Yeah, it's Iowa after the first quarter.
It's the uniforms got me.
Yeah, but I like that tradition, and it's fairly new.
Yeah. Still running the ball. T-Roy picking up 7. Yep. He's having a good game so far, 49 yards already just into the second quarter. But
Let's go.
they're just not opening it up for Freddie. Motion back to the backfield. You better pitch that. Oh. They're just determined to run the ball tonight.
I think they might have found a weakness in Missouri, but it looks like Missouri's pretty good against the rush.
They're holding their own.
Yeah, Nightshade's been targeted twice, but he's got penalties. Stormblade hadn't been targeted, and Jitterbug Watkins has not been targeted yet either.
Jalen Carles with a sack. That's the second sack on Tebow tonight. Maybe that's why they're not throwing. Wow, that was a quick 3 and out.
Did you see that stat? 16 rushes, 1 pass.
Yeah. Because the penalties didn't count. Ooh. Somebody was trying to make the ESPN highlight reel with the blow-up tackle. You got to wrap them up. Oh, here we go. Missouri getting the good field position again. They've switched the field again. Oh, faked it to Shiloh and throws it outside. Pick up a 6 or 7 by Kiki Chisholm. That's the first time we've called his name. Second. I'm sorry.
I got a feeling Shallow's going to break a run of 20-plus yards in a little bit.
Okay. Oh, they kept him short, and he may have fought for it. He did. Shiloh fought for that. 3-yard gain. Gets them a new set of downs.
Let's go.
On the Florida side of the field now again. They feel like they've lived on this side of the field tonight. Lorenzen doesn't know what direction to run.
That's good for a gain of 2 yards. That makes it 2nd and 8.
You got a back like Shiloh. I think you should hand the ball off to him. 4 wide, 5 wide. Motion back to the backfield. I don't know what that was, but it's going to pick up some yardage. Sets up a 3rd and 4. Kiki Chisholm, his 3rd catch.
Yeah, Jared's making some quick reads and quick passes.
Yeah, he is. They're not getting a lot of yards on him, but they're moving the ball and moving the chains. Nice move, but too much help coming. 8-yard sack by Tyler Hunt. 3 tackles and a sack, and he had some help with some of his fraternity brothers there.
Yeah, he held on to the ball a little too long there. I get rid of it.
Yep, and that's what he'd been doing well all night. That pushed the ball back on the other side of the 50. See if we can get a pinned-in punt here. He's aiming for it.
Ooh, that one's close.
I think he got it. It's hard to tell. Oh, yeah. Just outside the 1. Nice punt.
Gators got their back against the wall now.
Yeah, this is any kind of like the play we saw yesterday.
Yeah. T-Roy buys them 3.
Yeah. Gators did the smart play, just running right up the middle for 3-yard cushion.
Yep. Looking to the sideline, they changed the play again. Going to do it again. T-Roy picks up 5, sets up a 3rd and 2. This is a big first down for Florida. They do not want to have to punt this ball from here. 4:45 left in the second quarter.
Yeah, I don't think they've been very good on third down conversions.
They haven't been. They can't pass tonight.
Ooh,
There they
there's
go.
a-
Oh, and he
No,
dropped
he
it. Tebow is, wow. Tebow's over. He hadn't completed a pass yet.
Emotional damage.
Missouri is just keeping the field position all night so far. Uh-oh.
Oh no, they better get back on it.
Oof.
That could have cost them field position right there.
Yeah, it didn't look like none of the three guys knew who was supposed to catch it.
They lost at least 15, 20 yards on that snafu.
Oh, yeah. Oh! Is that I guess it was just forward. It wasn't.
Yeah, I would have went and jumped on the ball anyway because I didn't know for sure.
That was close. I don't think Shiloh knew the play.
It was pretty good play though if he could have completed it because it looked like he had some running room.
Yeah, he did. 9-yard run. Gets him up to 39 yards. This old SEC smash mouth football going on tonight. Oh, nice block.
Oh, look at that.
Rungy.
He's out of bounds.
Yeah.
He's over there. Whoop.
Swift
Now
with
he's
it.
over there.
33-yard catch. 5 for 68 for him already.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Nice. And a touchdown.
He's the player of the half right now.
Yeah. And there goes Shiloh again. Picks up another 10, just short of the first down. Boy, Missouri's got Florida's defense back on its heels.
Hold my drink, bitch.
I think
look
this
at
hurry
the
up.
defense. Looks like got two linemen down.
Bad play call there. No blockers out in front of him. Yep.
Yeah, should have went up the middle because it looked like they only had two linemen.
Yeah. Sets up a 3rd and 3. This is a big 3rd and 3 for Florida. You almost.
Some kind of.
He got the first down.
Oh, it was Shiloh. I didn't know if it was a backup in. Yep. 10 for 55, setting up 1st and goal from the 3, 2.5.
Ooh, nice hit.
Oh, nice hit. Looked like he had it until that safety came up and put a stop to it.
You think being inside the one, being a goal line, but they still a nickel or something.
And Lorenzens takes it himself. He's in. 2-yard run. That was tight. He must.
Way to go, champ!
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Wow. That's all I can say is wow. But AAC football, let the running back get you down there and the quarterbacks and the backup steal the touchdowns. 17-3.
I agree with Freddie. I'm surprised they only had a 3-man line when it was inside the 10-yard line. They had a big gap in between the centers and the tackles.
Yeah, it's like you could pick your hole. Hey-o. Yeah, I knew that was coming. T-Roy. It's the T-Roy show on offense for Florida. They're just not getting anybody else involved other than getting sacked.
That was Tebow's first registered official completion.
Yep. Yeah, backups in, Hunter. Setting up a 3rd and 2. This is a huge 3rd and 2 for Florida. 2 backs in the backfield.
They need to keep the ball a little bit.
Well, they barely got it.
They got it. Yeah, you're just kind of waiting for him to let one rip downfield to a wide open receiver, but it's just not happening. Oh, dropped. Ferb Pinkard. on the coverage. They're giving him a deflection on it, and maybe he did. 2nd and 10. Now they're kind of in a passing down. Faked it to T-Roy. He's got to get rid of it. Wow, another sack. Wow. Mike Churchill again. 6 tackles and 2 sacks. Now, he would not be denied.
Two men blocked.
Yeah. Spun off of both of them. Would not be denied. Tebow had time to throw the ball. He just couldn't find anybody open, it looked like.
Yeah, he hadn't used his safety valve, Michael Becker, yet tonight either.
No. Setting up 3rd and long. Missouri's baring their teeth looking for the ball back. They'll probably call a timeout here.
I'm going to be curious to seeing that Florida's 3rd down conversions. I don't think they did, but maybe 1 for 5 or 1 for 6.
Yeah, that last one by T-Roy when he just got over the line. They've been behind the sticks a lot tonight. Oh, we fielded it clean this time.
That was a nice great open field tackle by Florida.
Yep, and Missouri spreading it out, 16 rushes and 21 passes. They've had a good game plan for Florida tonight. Got them on their heels.
Can't have no turnover here before the half. We got to be smart.
Got to be smart. Oh, he got rid of it. Barely.
That one.
He's going to feel that one at halftime.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
4 wide, 3 to the top. Got to back in the block for him.
Oh,
he needed it. Oh, he lets it rip. Oh, there it is. On the deflection.
Emotional damage.
Too many defenders back there. He throwed it in a group like 4 of them back there.
That's bloodbane.
Hold my drink, bitch.
Yeah, that was the wrong one to throw it to. Trying to make some magic before halftime. Yeah, he did. Florida's got to try to do something with this ball in this field position. They've got to give him some time. There you go, setting up a screen, but that is not going to work. He fought for 4 yards. Should have been a 4-yard loss, so really picked up 8. And they called their first timeout after that play. And they're running it again. 1 yard loss, setting up 3rd and 7. Marshall Mathers with a tackle.
For 8.
And it looks like they're just letting the clock run. See if they get a first down here, then they'll call a timeout. Got him. Jitterbug. There's Gunny's boy.
That was his first catch.
Yeah, all Florida's passes have been towards the sidelines. I've noticed tonight. Nothing's been up the middle.
Nope. They got a blitz going on, and he's not going to get out of it. Stumbling and bumbling. 2nd and 17. Should be his 4th sack. B.J. Sharp Jr. with his 3 tackles and a sack.
Good way to go, champ.
Wow. He's going to have to look downfield on this play. Found a man for a first down and more. Should be in field goal range at least. Justin Shorter with a 20-yard gain. 4 of 7 for 41 yards, and we're 48 seconds from half. Wow.
First throw in between the seams.
Yep. And it was wide open. Oh, he got rid of that just in time.
The Tigers need to keep them out of the end zone, because they can't give the Gators that momentum going into the locker room.
That's right. They'd love to keep this 14-point lead. They're going to need a turnover for that, or a couple sacks. Oh, wide open. Not what they were looking for. That's Florida. Mr. Nightshade.
Woo!
That was that play I was talking about, lulling them to sleep. I think they got it right there. That was a big touchdown for Florida.
The extra point attempt is good.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Well, we're not doing predictions tonight. No. I'm talking about Clamsy.
Yes, they did.
No.
Who?
I'm talking about Clamsy hitting the special teams, special players before the kick. She's tired from kids. I get it. Okay. Missouri.
Shut up, bitch!
They're going to run a safe screen. The predictions for tonight's game were 50-10 in favor of Florida. It's a lot of people looking to be wrong at this point. Two timeouts left in 27 seconds. They can pick up 30 yards. They could get a field goal.
Ooh, almost intercepted.
They were looking for. Oh, thought that was.
That'll bring up 4th and 5.
Oof.
I tell you what, for as bad as Florida's played this first half, only going down the locker room down 7, they got to feel pretty good.
They got to feel very fortunate with that. You're 100% correct. I think they'll just let the rest of this clock run out, hand the ball to T-Roy, but you never know with Tebow. They have not lit the scoreboard up with passing tonight. Little short 3-yard gain should end the half unless they're going to try to hurry up. I don't know if they'll make it. Yeah, they did. Across the middle, Gunny. And that should end the half. 17-10 Missouri at home. They've been dominant, but they're only up 7. If, like Freddie said, Florida's got to feel very fortunate to only be down 7 at the half. I don't want to. Which you see a lot of sacks here on Tebow in these highlights. There was T-Roy's big run. Just nothing there for Tebow. He's either not seeing it or they're not open. Lorenzen stealing a touchdown. And the one bright spot for Florida was the long pass right before the half. And I believe Missouri's getting the ball first to start the second half. Because they won the kickoff and decided to kick off to Florida. 146-90. So 33 yards passing. Wow.
It's kind of...
Oh, 90, I'm sorry.
Having a hard time rushing, ain't they?
Yeah. They're doing enough to keep them honest, though. They're getting the 3s and 4s. You know, 9, 10 here and there, but a lot of 1s and a couple of bad decisions running outside have cost them yards.
Kind of unusual seeing the team with 2 turnovers with the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with what Freddie just said. The 2 turnovers helped out Florida. Missouri's been playing pretty well, but yeah, Florida even despite their woes in the first half, they had 2 interceptions and Missouri had nothing.
If I remember correctly, I think all 10 points came after the interceptions because they had that touchdown after that second one. First one was a field goal. Lorenzen keeps it himself. Great blocking outside by his wideout. First down. And maybe a spleen shattered there with that tackle. Kind of hit him in half.
Hey, Dave Axis, is in other SEC news, I read today that the home and home series, but in 2025 and 2026, my Georgia Bulldogs against your UCLA Bruins has been canceled due to conference realignments.
Yeah, I heard that same thing. I got an email on that, believe it or not. And
yeah,
it's too bad, but it is what it is. Conference realignment and NIL are ruining fucking college football. That is all.
Yeah, Georgia fans actually like traveling over to the Rose Bowl. We've actually been there a couple times in we were there for the Rose Bowl a few years back against Oklahoma, and that was a hell of a game.
Everybody loves traveling to the Rose Bowl. It's the greatest place on earth.
Big 3rd and 8 here for Lorenzen. Got to find somebody open, and he does. How he held on to that ball, I don't know. Got to be swift with it.
Oh, that's why he kept up with it. He was swift with going to the ground and hold on to the ball.
Yeah, he was. That's his 6th catch. That's been his main man tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll just get rid of that one. Throw it at somebody's feet. Yeah, he did. Kind of looked like it was a cornerback blitz.
The Gators are bringing a lot of defensive backs.
Yeah. Boom, another first down. Nice pass to Kiki Chisholm. That's his 6th catch tonight. They've all been of the short variety other than that one. Picked up 12 yards. They're well inside of Florida territory. Middle screen. Swift with it. That was well set up. That gives them a great spot here. 2nd and 1. Everything's open. Found a man. Swift with it again. 19 yards. 8 for 109. And keeping that 13.6 average. Lorenzen's almost up to 200 yards.
Just need to double that man.
Yeah.
That is a loss of 6 on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 15.
Nobody was open. That was good coverage by Florida.
I think that message should be probably shown like every quarter because I think it has been.
No, we're the only ones that see it, Gunny.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think he should.
I still laugh for reading it both every time I've seen it.
Shiloh with a 1-yard gain, setting up a 3rd and 14.
What's he doing?
I don't know what he froze. It's his first time playing. That was Shiloh. Yeah, they might want to check Shiloh for a concussion after that play. He just didn't seem like he was with the play. Again, that's the 2nd one tonight.
He trying to run the Statue of Liberty or something?
Something. I don't know what it was. Alzheimer's play or something. What? Yeah. Fighting for some yardage there. Down by 10. Florida really wants to put a drive together here.
I was thinking maybe Missouri was doing an onside kick at the 20-yard line, and they had Shiloh over there to recover because he got tackled by 6 guys at one time.
Yeah, he did. Oh, tried to take the pitch away. T-Roy fights off the first tackler and goes around the corner. Nice effort.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there.
77 yards for T-Roy. It's been their main weapon tonight.
Oh, that was Hunter McWaffle.
That was Hunter McWaffle. Wow. I wasn't expecting that on the first play of a series.
They might have a running back controversy here in Gator Town.
There he goes. Nice pitch.
That's T-Roy right there.
Yep, picks up 4. 68. It was team yards. He's working on a 100-yard game, but he's getting enough carries to get it done. Look to the sideline, changing the play.
Oh, that's a smart play.
Oh! That may not have been, but it picks up an extra 8-10 yards. Hunter McWaffle. I did not see that pitch coming. That was waiting until the last second. Looking to the sideline again. That's who called that play. It's Hunter
Waffle's getting a lot
McWaffle
of
again.
carries.
Yeah, I think they got them both in.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
They got Gaines as a decoy.
Yep. McWaffle's making it pay off. Wow. 2-yard pass to Lucas Stormblade. He definitely didn't want to take a sack on that play. Got the time. Not anymore. Oh, he breaks free. Now he's got plenty of time. Oh, he throws a pick.
Emotional damage.
After all that, he throws a pick. Right to him, too. That was not. He could have run for the first down. I think easily.
Yeah, I think as soon as he broke out of there, he should have turned it upfield. That's what coach is telling him right now.
Yep. It was there. Live to fight another down, but they do not. Throwing the pick deep inside of Missouri territory. Here comes Shiloh. First down. 11-yard run.
Just when I put in my points that Florida would make a comeback, Tebow throws an interception in the red zone.
That's Tebow. That's not going to work. The Lorenzen running games.
I want it to be known that I didn't pick the Gators today. So.
I'm pretty sure I did. Yep.
I'm pretty sure I picked Florida.
Freddie knows this SEC, anything goes. Oh, they were waiting on that play. He breaks out.
How
Two guys. Wow.
No way.
Wow.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
Tyler Blade.
Batty.
Oh, wow.
Well
yeah.
done.
Wow.
I thought that was Shiloh. That's a nice play. Wide open and plenty of running room when he caught the ball. 18 yards for Shiloh. 4 catches for 28. All around.
Run over it.
They got the 2 backs in. It looks like they're copying. Oh, we had to get rid of that. Looks like they're copying everything Florida did. Florida's selling out on the blitz, and it's costing them on this drive.
Got a pancake by number 44 down there downfield. We'll have
Kinda
to
look
check
like
that
it.
on the stat.
Kind of looked like it. Uh-oh. See, they're selling out on the blitz and leaving everybody wide open. First and goal. Shiloh banks another 11 yards to his receiving totals.
Lorenzo's getting rid of the ball quick now.
They're blitzing. They're blitzing so much. Oh, they had a spy on him on that play. 4-yard loss. Shane Donovan with 9 tackles and a tackle for loss. Uh-oh, Lorenzen's down. It looked like knee, too.
Yeah, he was rubbing his knee.
Not good. Let's see what they run first play with a backup in. Yeah, hand it off to Shiloh.
Nice Batty.
Oh, Batty, yeah. Good effort.
It's a smart play to get the quarterback warmed up. Just hand it off to your running backs.
And the middle's wide open again.
Ooh, and he's down.
Yeah. Sean Robinson. Sacked for 2 yards. Namey McNamerson. 2 tackles and a sack. And help
we
from
have
his friends.
seen back come in and dominate, though.
Oh, yeah. Marr.
Lorenzen pulled something out for 1 quarter.
Okay. So we'll see if that means the rest of this quarter or a full 11-minute quarter.
Special plays, special players.
That could loom large. But they got a 13-point lead. Florida's got to try to cut into this lead this time. Too many missed opportunities for them.
Yeah, that was a big swing of events. It could have been 20-17, but instead it's 23-10.
Exactly. Oh, get off of me, but he had a friend waiting. 4 yard. 2nd and 6. This is not the Tebow I'm used to seeing. He's always looking downfield. Something's not right tonight with them. That's a nice play. And will not go down as T-Roy Gaines with a 15-yard reception.
Let's go.
They're looking to the sideline. Sideline's calling a lot of plays on these drives tonight. T-Roy finds a hole outside and gets enough for a first down, 10 yards exactly. Florida really needed an answer, and so far this drive is looking promising. Got to be smart, though. 2:08 left in the third. Got the option. And he fights for the first down. Tebow. Yep. 13-yard rush. Gets him the positive yards for the night. One man in the backfield, T-Roy, going up the gut. There's a big, huge hole. 10-yard gain again in a first down. He's got to be getting close to 100, 88. A touchdown here changes this game dramatically. And Florida knows it. Another call from the sideline. Yeah. Picked the wrong spot. I think the hole was to the left. And I went right.
That's what she said.
All right, 2nd and 10. They haven't seen this in a while. See, he can't find anybody open. There he did. Down the middle. Trent Whitmore. 20-yard catch. He's generic. That's the thing with the running the aggressive no huddle. You get a lot of people involved.
It looks like McWaffle in the backfield.
Yep. And another vulture touchdown. Hunter McWaffle.
Touchdown! Come on, Gator Nation!
Woo! Special teams, special plays, special players.
That tightens things up dramatically, and we'll see how long Jared Lorenzen's out. It could loom large.
Prediction is closed in the second half. Prediction is closed in the chat. Will Florida come back? 73% say yes, the Gators will come back. 27% say no. There's $8.3 thousand on the line.
Wow. That's a good poll. Yeah. Yep. All 50. Oh, nice. Did not pitch it.
He's over there.
John Robinson.
Now he's over there.
Yeah, that's a backup quarterback.
Yep, 16-yard gain. They're getting him involved. Try to get his confidence up. They want to stay out of 2nd and long and 3rd and long. So I'll look for some runs here. Nope, he's passing. No, he's running. Oh, he trucked somebody. 4-yard gain. This is what they want to see, 2nd and 6. I think they'll have a back in the backfield this time. They're still spreading it out. 4 wide receivers. He throws it and picks up the first. Oh, my. Swift with it. Just taking a beating in the middle. 9th catch for 162 yards. 116 yards. He's having a great game. Sean's going to keep it again. Got people waiting on him. Couldn't get a block. This is what they don't want to see is 2nd and 10. But they're going to hurry it up and probably look to the sideline for a call. Nope, they had to play. He let it rip. Oh, overthrew his player.
Emotional damage.
The Lorenzen injury is definitely having an effect on this third quarter, the end of the third quarter.
That was
Ironsides. Yep.
Yes, second interception for Ironsides.
Yep.
Yeah. Backup quarterback ain't very good throwing quarterback.
When he threw it, it looked like he knew
Tebow.
what he was doing.
Tebow time. He can take over the game here. What?
It's time for him to do something. He hasn't been all night, so Florida fans are hoping he gets back to Tommy Tebow. That was a good cut. Oh! Jitterbug. That wraps up the third quarter, so put anything but fours up. Buck Eagles, eggplants, corn, whatever you want to put up. Anything but a 4. Got us a nice 6-point game here going into the fourth quarter. And Florida has the ball with a chance to take the lead with the drive here. You got to think they want to see at least 3 points on this drive. He's going downfield. Oh! And room to run. Wow.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
That was not very Tebow-ish.
Certified badass.
He was throwing the jitterbug. Herb with an interception, at least one. That changes things, but we still have the backup quarterback in. I think so. But we'll see what they call in their play chart here. Nice. Oh, man. Wide open and breaking tackles. Shiloh with a 17-yard run. He's getting near 100. Might see that play again sometime.
They better stick to the running game.
Or safe passes like that for 3 yards. And they go to the hurry up. They got Florida in a defense they must like.
Got them 2 down linemen again.
Yeah. And he runs right into one of them. Sean Robinson, the junior quarterback. Loss on that play sets up 3rd and 11. This is a big play for Florida's defense. You got to think Shiloh is going to be involved in it somehow, or Swift with it.
At least got to get to 3 points, make it a 9 lead.
Oh,
nice pass.
Right.
Dante Smith, I think that's his first catch of the night. Yep, 18 yards and a first down inside the AACL red zone, down near the 10-yard line, just short of it. The 11-yard line.
In the game.
Yep.
Gotcha, bitch. That was Lorenzo.
That threw that pass. Okay. That's who you wanted to see in at 3rd and 11. Second and 11 here. Oh, he's out of bounds.
He was way out of bounds.
Yeah. He was already getting orange slices. 3rd and 11. But like you said, they'll settle for a field goal here, give them a 2-score lead.
Ooh.
Oh!
Stepped out of
bounds. Yep.
Yeah. Didn't even have anybody on him, and he stepped out of bounds.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
That's a little early, ain't it?
She did that for me. She called it.
Nope.
26-17. 9-point lead. Florida getting the ball. 6:20 left. There's plenty of time left, but they got to get points on this drive. If they come away empty here, you got to feel like the game's slipping away from them. They're going to let Tebow loose or keep running it. T-Roy, 9-yard rush, sets up 2nd and 1. We'll probably see hurry up from them the rest of the game.
Tebow's going to air it out again soon.
If they keep finding those holes, he might not. Another 9-yard gain. That puts him over 100. 1st and 10. The 43.
Let's go.
They're looking for points on this drive, no question about it. Looking to the sideline, getting the play call. Found an opening. 1st down. Lucas Stormblade, 11-yard reception, his 2nd of the night. They're inside of Missouri territory. This is a promising drive so far. No mistakes. They cannot afford a mistake on this drive. Oh, if he breaks that, yeah, he should get the first. Nope, just short. Stormblade again. 10 yards, but inches short.
That'll make it 2nd and inches.
A free play here. Looking to the sideline, getting the call. And they'll hand it to T-Roy to pick up that 1st down, get a new set of downs. 1st and 10, 5:23 left. Inside the 30. So they got to protect this ball. They need these points, some form or another, on this drive. T-Roy's finding gaping openings in that defense right now. Another 8 yards. 23 carries. He's got to be getting tired. We might see Hunter McWaffle in after this huddle. Yep.
Look at this.
Not
Open
quite as
orange.
quick,
That was
but he
me.
picks up the 1st down. 4-yard run for Hunter. Keeps the drive going. This is what Florida was looking for. The people that voted for Florida to come back are happy to see this drive. Hunter, oh, nobody blocked him. He fights off the 1st, but then he had a swarm of black that covered him on that. No gain. Cy Martin Jr. with a tackle for loss. 50 yards for McWaffle. That's a lot of rushing for Florida. Hunter, 5-yard run, sets up 3rd and 5.
Tebow's even had some good runs, but I mean the sacks. The sacks kind of tamper down his running though.
Yep. And he's rolling out to his left.
Oh, he got rid of it.
They're going to have to settle for a field goal here to cut it back to 6. Not what they were looking for. Now they're going to go for it. Wow. That's breaking a rule. You cut it to a 1-score game there. I disagree with that unless they get it. And they did.
Wow.
Florida.
Touchdown!
Storm.
Come on.
Woo! They might have caught Missouri a little flat-footed there because I sure didn't see them doing that.
Special players.
So we got a 2-point game with 4 minutes and 5 seconds left. It's up to Florida's defense if they can make this comeback now. They cannot let Missouri run that clock. And you know Missouri's going to be looking to do it.
And now it's up to Missouri to eat the clock up and get some 1st down.
That's what they want. 3 or 4 first downs, 4, maybe 5 at the most. That would seal this game. That's not a good start. Oh, he throws it.
Yeah, I thought he was sacked. Oh, that was Shiloh that threw the ball.
Oh, okay. Wow. Pulling out the trick plays on Florida.
They in the Wildcat?
Must have been.
Nice tackle by Ironsides came up and made the tackle.
10 tackles.
Gotcha,
he's having a great game. He read that. Sent Shiloh backwards for a yard. 3rd and 11. Huge play in the game right here. 3rd and 11.
Yeah, both teams have converted on 4th downs for touchdowns in this game.
Yep.
One in the 1st quarter, one in the 4th. Oh, almost an interception.
Nice play, Devin. That's the stop Florida was looking for. Down by 2, getting the ball back. Should have decent field position.
Yeah, that drive was less than 30 seconds.
Yeah. I would think they'd be somewhere 35, 40. Yep. Nice field position. They got a 58-yard field to get in that end zone again. Field goal will take the lead, but they'd love to score 7. Put the pressure on Missouri. It's been a great SEC matchup tonight. Fighting for every yard. Wow, you can't do that. 8-yard loss by Tebow. He's been doing that all night.
Emotional damage.
Jay Ballmer with a sack.
Gotcha, bitch.
78 with the lookout block. Look out.
Churchill's had a great game for the Missouri defense. He's got 10-plus tackles on his side, along with whoever I remember had 9 more tackles.
Second and 18. They'd like to get about half of it here at least. And he's going to go for all of it. And got it. Asher Nightshade with a 21-yard reception on second and 18. First down in Missouri territory. Now, do they want to kind of milk the clock and kick a late field goal, or do they want to keep the foot on the gas? Let's milk the clock. T-Roy fights for 2 yards. They need some more first downs if they're going to eat this clock. Looking to the sideline like they have all night for the play calls. And he stumbles and bumbles for 1. Sets up a big 3rd and 7 there. They should be outside of field goal range right here. This may be 2-down territory. So what do you call on 3rd when you know you got another play? He's got to find somebody. You got to throw the ball. You can't take a sack. Oh, what a catch. T-Roy. Wow. Sets up 4th down, or they're going to go for the field goal.
54, 55 is going to be close.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Yeah, she wasn't predicting that one. Yeah.
I didn't want them to get that, okay? I didn't want them to get that.
I got you.
I'm one of the 10 people that picked Missouri, all right? That's where I'm at right now.
Gotcha. That's 1 point with 2:05 left. Missouri's got time. All they need is a field goal to win this game. 27-yard return.
Majority of the game, and then they're going to come up and win it. They're right here at the end.
That's the way it's looking.
Yeah, Missouri's got big leg Mavis in the kicking duty, so they get down to 40, they might be able to get it.
They start out running the ball. They want to run some clock too. Nice run, 7 yards. I'm sure that was Shiloh. He's still close to 100, but he hadn't gone over. He's had too many negative plays lately. Lorenzen back. You can't take a sack.
Ooh,
That could have all but sealed the game up. That was ill-advised pass. 3rd and 3. I'm sure this is 2-down territory if they don't get it on 3rd down. It's open. Shiloh's got it. Picks up 5. First down. Minute 39 left. Both teams with 3 timeouts. At the 41. So they need about 25, 30 yards. Plenty of time. And I think they're going about it right. They got that clock running. The clock is their friend if they can continue a drive. Minute 25 left. 2nd and 3. Somebody's open. They're in field goal range. Stay in bounds. He went out.
Fire in the hole!
That should put them in field goal range already. Kiki Chisholm.
Gators need to start using their timeouts.
They've got to now. Yep. And Missouri wants that clock running. Lorenzen keeps it. get some more valuable yardage. 9 yards, exactly what they wanted to see.
Florida's still not calling the timeout.
Well, Missouri's hurrying it up. Unless they're going to sit back there and they're hurrying it up. And he throws it. Micah Wilson with a 7-yard catch. Not looking good for Florida.
I don't think the Gators going to use no timeout.
Maybe they got something up their sleeves. I don't know what in the heck it could be because I think we're going to see some Shiloh here. Or Lorenzen, yep. Gets it to the middle of the field. Should have a straight on.
Yeah, no timeouts. Missouri called a timeout.
Yep, run another play. I don't know if I'd have done that. I'd have waited till it was down to 2 seconds. They're keeping it in the center of the field. And they called a timeout with 13 seconds left. Leaves a shimmer of hope for Florida. Florida, with a touchback, would have 2 or 3 plays.
We saying in the AACL that it only takes one play to
You know that.
win the game.
But everybody doesn't have Fast Freddy.
Not me. You're talking about the Houston game.
Yeah. All right.
No. Go.
Oh, my. 7 seconds. So maybe 2 plays. And they're at the 28. They're going to need 40 yards in 7 seconds. That's tough. It can be done. 6 hurries, 5 sacks for the Tigers defense. I would have thought they had more than that.
One play down the sideline. Here we go.
I think Gunny was hit it on the head earlier. They'd be smart to go down the middle. Timeout. 2 seconds. So now all you got time for a Hail Mary. What's the number 1 rule here? Don't let anybody behind you. They keep tight end in the block, and it does no good.
Short.
Yeah, he was backpedaling. But Mizzou, the 10 people were correct. 29-27 on a 11 seconds left to go field goal. They never quit even when they got behind late. Player of the game, Mevis, 5 for 5. Hate seeing that. So he'll be on one of the players of the game board probably.
The prediction should be actually yes, because Florida did make a comeback. It didn't say they had to win; it just said they had to make a comeback. So I just lost, I think, about 5,000 points on the Florida Gators.
What does that drop you to 200?
200,000.
Yeah. McWaffle was very involved tonight. He had like 56 yards, 54, 56. Yeah, I give Florida credit for not quitting, but I don't know where that passing game was in the first 3 quarters. They just were staying away from it, but it seemed like every time he dropped back, he was getting sacked or hurried.
You got to give it to the Missouri Tigers. They played a real good game today at home, and took it to the Gators.
Drop Florida to 3-5, and Missouri comes up to 3-5. Big win, much needed win for Missouri. Will help their confidence for the
third down for the Gators. 2 for 13. Unreal.
Yeah, you called that early. But yet 4th down, they were both 1 for 1. Well, 458 total yards. All right, 7 for 7, 2 touchdowns, 5 field goals, and 3 for 3 with 2 field goals or 2 touchdowns and a field goal. 5 interceptions total, 3 by Missouri, 2 by Florida. 518 to 578, which I always think that's a meaningless stat with adding in the kick returns. Time of possession couldn't have been any closer. 2 seconds. 1 second, actually, it'd have been even. 2 penalties for Florida. That really hurt them on that opening drive. They never seemed to recover from it. So Tyler Batty, 1 for 1 for 3 yards with a 4.55 rating. Lorenzen Yep, player of the week. Lorenzen, 27-41 for 301 with no touchdowns and 2 interceptions. He did have a rushing touchdown and 2 sacks. Robinson took 2 sacks, though, so 4 sacks total. Rush-in, Shiloh was 19-97. Never did get over those lost yardage plays. 1 broken tackle. Lorenzen was 13 for 6 when you take away his sacks. Receiving, Swift-Witted, 9 for 116 and a touchdown. Shiloh, 5 for 39. Anthony Jackson was 3 for 37. Yugi, we heard early in the first in the first quarter, never heard him again, 2 for 29. 16, that's why. He was a little busy blocking. Defense, Mike Churchill, 10 solo tackles, 2 for a loss, 2 sacks. Dre Pope, 10 tackles, 1 assist, 1 tackle for loss. Diggs, 6. Oh, Pope had an interception. I thought we were going to come back to that. Edward Diggs, 6 tackles, 1 assist, 1 tackle for loss. Balmer with that sack, 6 tackles and 2 tackles for loss. Ferb Pinkard, 5 tackles and an interception for 25 yards and a defense pass. Carlton Rhodes was pretty quiet for him tonight. 5 tackles. BJ Shark Jr. with 3 tackles and a tackle for loss and a sack. That's it. No fumbles tonight. Yugi Dre even got involved with a tackle. Mevis with 5 for 5 and 2 for 2. And his long was 39, it looks like. 5 touchbacks. 33. He was in the 39 zone. McGinnis, 4 punts for 186 yards, 46.5. That was a good job. And Carlton Rhodes, 2 returns for 55. Yugi, 1 for 22. And punt returns, JoJo Rock was 4 for 43, and Pope was 1 for 0. And going over to the other side of the ball, losing Florida, 15 of 23 for only 202, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, a long of 31, and sacked 5 times. They couldn't keep him off of him. T-Roy, 24 carries, 121 yards, 2 broken tackles. Tebow, 14 carries for 2 yards with 4 broken tackles. Hunter McWaffle, 8 for 55, a whopping 6.8 average, a touchdown. Receiving, you got T-Roy Gaines, 4 for 27. Stormblade, 4 for 37. Nightshade, 4 for 85. Whitmore, 1 for 20. And Jitterbug Watkins, only 1 for 13. That's their problem right there. Donovan, 13 tackles, 12 solo, 1 assisted, 1 tackle for loss. Bloodbane had 13. Ironside, 11 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, 2 interceptions. Jose Cruz, 9 tackles, 1 assisted, 1 tackle for loss. Namie McNaverson, 2 tackles, 2 assists, 1 tackle for loss, half a sack. Devon Johnstone, 4 tackles. Dunlap had a sack and a half. There's the other half. Tyler Hunt, 3 tackles, 1 tackle for loss and a sack. You get a sack and you get a sack. Yeah, he did.
Oh, there was actually a half a sack stat?
Yeah.
I don't think a game this old could fucking count that.
Justin Carr with a tackle. And a sack. Wow. All right. Swift Kicks McGee, 2 for 2 on field goals, 3 for 3 on extra points. And
we thought that 54-yarder was going to be the game winner, but Missouri came down and kicked a 27-yard field goal on their own.
Bootsy McPunderson, 6 kicks for 283, a 47.1 yard average. Nobody there, generics. And that wraps up the stats for this game. A big victory for Missouri, holding serve at home. The first team this week to hold serve at home. And it was a very close game. It could have gone either way there in that fourth quarter. It was some back and forth. Florida hung in there, gave it their best effort. They just fall 2 points short and couldn't stop Missouri when they needed to stop them. The players of the game, we won't talk about him. Mike Churchill, 10 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, and 2 sacks. And Nate Ironsides, 11 tackles, tackle for loss, and 2 interceptions. Got to be up there in the running for player of the week defensively. And that about wraps up this game. We'll probably throw it back to Dave and let him start getting you set up for the next one.
Yogi, Freddie, Gunny, thank you for that call. And in case you don't see it on your screen, fuck the kickers. They can all suck it.
Well, that should have been the offensive player should have been swift with it with his touchdown and 8 or whatever receptions over 100 yards he had.
Yep. I hate when the game chooses kickers. Like 5 field goals. Whoop-de fuck. That's what you get paid to do. But,
that long of 33 was a killer.
That's what wrapped up the award for sure.
Yeah. And the 5 touchbacks.
Unbelievable. Anyway, all right, folks. You just saw it. Florida's comeback falls a little short. Missouri, first home team to win this week, 29-27. Mark Chisholm in the chat. Mark Chisholm, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Yeah, so that means it's time to go to game number 2. Yogi, Freddie, Gunny, thank you for the call. Appreciate it. I know Ray and Yogi are on this call. I don't know if Gunny or Freddie are sticking around to join or not, but I know Ray's got the play-by-play, and Yogi has the analyst spot. But before I turn it over, Yogi.
I gotta run out, but I'll be back for my finale.
Okay, sounds good.
Run to see my mom. She needs some cigarettes, so that's a mercy when mom needs some cigarettes.
Apparently.
You better jump.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Van Halen?
You might as well. I already lost this week, so it's okay. Anyway, before I turn it over, Yogi, what are your impressions on that game you just called right now? Missouri 29, Florida 27. It looked like Florida wasn't even in the game until the last couple minutes.
It looked like they came out just determined to run the ball tonight. But then when they needed to pass, every time he dropped back, Tebow couldn't find anybody open. So I think Missouri's secondary did a great job.
Pretty crazy. Well, 1 game down, 2 to go, folks. Here, this is your prime time featured game for tonight and for the week. 2 top 5 teams about to battle it out. Number 5 Ohio State at number 2 Alabama. We're going to bring in your play-by-play man for this game, none other than Ray Bashan himself. Ray, what's going on, bro? How you doing tonight, man?
Oh, I'm feeling fucking excellent. Way better than yesterday.
That's good to hear. I mean, if you get a call a game like this, you should feel better because this is the game of the week right here, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. You know, I always love being in this time slot. There's a couple of those weeks where I can't be in this time slot just due to everybody else. I'm selfless like that, so if anybody needs a certain time slot or whatever, I'm more than happy to put myself out of this time slot.
I know, I totally get that. I'm all about everybody else too, bro. I get it.
Yeah. I'm a selfless guy, everybody.
Yeah. Me too.
Besides what Dave tries to prove to y'all.
Anyway, anyway, let me tell you about me a little bit.
Stop the presses.
Anyway, I'm going to turn it over so I can get this game ready. So, Ray, Yogi, Gunny, are you sticking around on this one? I just threw names in there on the third wheel because I didn't know who was going to be here, and I didn't want to leave it blank on these new graphics. But, Gunny,
no, I'm going to go grab a bite to eat. But before I leave, I just want to give Ray Bashan, Clamsy, Freddie, you. I want to give you all Buckeye stickers for being in the booth tonight.
Fuck it! I want a Buckeye sticker.
You got one. You just got one.
You just fucking got one.
Let's go.
Wait a minute. Did you wake up this morning, Ray?
Maybe.
Here's another sticker, buddy.
Am I dead?
What's that Buckeye sticker going to look like on the Golden Dome helmet?
Oh, it's not going on the dome. I'm gonna put it on my car so I can have truck nuts.
Got you. Oh boy.
On that note, I am gonna bounce and
me too. Me too.
And get this game ready, and you guys can take over Ohio State at Alabama. I'll let you know when I'm ready.
Before you go,
Yeah.
does Ohio State have a New Jersey on the field tonight?
A New Jersey?
A new player?
Oh, they do have a new player. Yeah.
Justin Reside?
Justin Reside, strong safety, will be making his AACL debut tonight. And what a game to do it when you have to go to the second-ranked team in the nation.
Yeah.
Good call, Yogi.
Jump in.
I mean, hey, Buckeyes starting off 0-3. Look at them now, 4-3, number 5 in the goddamn ranking. Who would have guessed that? About maybe 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Not
Anybody?
I.
Anybody?
Not
I don't
I.
even think Ohio State could have guessed that.
No, hell no. Hell no.
We're also going to sit here and talk about how Alabama, that 5-2 record, seemingly going to be nothing within the first 3 weeks, and now look at them, number 2, right? It could possibly be number 1 after Penn State just dropped their first game.
Look at that home record.
That home record, and considering they are in Tuscaloosa, 3-0 for the Crimson Tide. Meanwhile, the Buckeyes are going to be 1-2 away. I love this new graphic that Dave showed me earlier before we started all the broadcasts. This graphic just looks fucking insane, and it's wonderful because we can tell you guys the playbooks before the game even starts, so I ain't got to sit here and try to remember and also pay attention to the game as well. The Buckeyes, number 5 in the AACL with a 4-3 record, 1-2 away. They are running their custom playbook. They are being aggressive, and they have the multiple defense going on as they try to look to stop everywhere. And the Alabama Crimson Tide, who are number 2 in the nation, could be number 1 after this game, could not. Who knows? A 5-2 record overall, 3-0 at home. The Buckeyes looking to put the 1-3-1 as they're running the California playbook, conservative no huddle, and that dreaded 4-2-5 defense that I swear every single time I see somebody running it, they lose the goddamn match. Yeah, it's except when 2 teams are doing it, then it's just based on the offense. Yeah. All right, we're going to go head down to Tuscaloosa. The weather out there, 81 degrees and very cloudy, so you can't get your tan on, but it's still going to be hot as shit. Almost as hot as probably the Alabama fans are when they look at their sister.
Heyo.
What is wrong with you?
Clams is here, so she's going to down me on every joke I made. Let's get on down to the field, everybody. Beautiful, beautiful Tuscaloosa. Here we are in the Bryant-Denny Stadium. Gonna have number 2 Alabama hosting the visiting team of number 5, the Ohio State Buckeyes. If you don't know already, you should already know my voice. I am your play-by-play announcer for this game. I am the dot machine. That is Ray Bashan. I got my broadcaster next to me. That is Yogi Bear. Great calling on the last game, by the way, Yogi.
Yeah, it was a good game. I hope we see something similar here. This is 2 powerhouse teams getting ready to get it on.
It was a hell of a game as the Buckeyes take it out of the end zone. It'll be 1st and 10. The impact player, as always, going to be that high-powered running from Ryan Davis. Let's see if this Alabama defense can hold him down to a minimal game today. 1st and 10, we're already starting off with a screen to Ryan Davis, but he's getting wrapped up only for a yard, makes it 2nd and 9.
Usually don't see that first guy put him down. That was a great tackle.
That one guy was actually tripped after being blocked, and he was still able to wrap him up.
Yep.
All right, 2nd and 9. They're looking at the sideline for the change play. They're throwing a wide receiver screen this time to the right side. Picking up a little bit more yardage in the halfback screen. That's Trent Rivera. He's going to pick up 10 yards on the screen and the first down for the Buckeyes.
Tackler said, here, have a first down.
Nate Hall already 2 for 2. Now running that aggressive no huddle like we talked about before the game. Looking at the sideline for the changing of the play. Ryan Davis was in motion to get him to bite on the play action. Nate Hall's taking it himself, and he has blockers out in front, but ran into the only defender that could stop him. 18 yards on the carry, another fresh set of downs.
He didn't read that block very well.
I mean, it was a big man blocking. Maybe you couldn't see around him. Nate Hall dropped back to pass, finding a man down the middle. That's Jalen Washington for 10 yards and the first down.
Nate Hall's been doing a lot of running in the open field on this winning streak of theirs.
Who's the new guy on the Buckeyes? You were talking about Justin Reside. Where is what position? Strong safety. Okay, so we'll see him on the next drive.
Yeah.
Nate Hall tries to run it there. He gets horse collar tackled. Don't know why we're not throwing a flag there.
That was Davis. That must have been a Wildcat.
Oh, that was that? Okay.
Had to have been. They must have or quick snapped it to him.
Maybe quick snap. 2nd and 9. Nate Hall drops back. He's looking. He's throwing a floater and finding absolutely nobody but the turf. His first incompletion of the game leads to 3rd and 9.
Dangerous pass.
Could have been intercepted, but it seems like just nobody wanted to jump for it. 3rd and 9. Throwing it over the middle, but it gets dropped by the wide receiver and it falls. And the Buckeyes are going to have to settle for a field goal here. 4th and 9. There's the place. The kick is up. And it is good. The Buckeyes take the first lead of the game, 3-0.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Seeing a lot of field goals tonight.
He just barely got that over the crossbar.
Yeah, he did. That's the limit of his long field goals, I would say.
There's the kick. It doesn't reach the end zone, so it's going to be brought out by Alabama. And if he just would have cut to the right, he would have had that open space in the middle, but he chooses to go into the pile. Sink with the 27-yard return. It's going to be 1st and 10 on their own 29-yard line. Now we'll get to see the new player on the Buckeyes in action, Justin Reside, the strong safety. 1st and 10, everywhere's going to test the safeties, and nobody's over there to stop Trayvon Hunter for the 40-yard catch and the first down.
Coming out slinging.
Fire in the hole!
Yeah. He didn't have enough practice time this week to be ready for that play. Yeah, right off the bat.
And they're picking on him again. Yeah. Oh, but it's going to be intercepted by the cornerback of the Buckeyes. Trying to test the strong safety, but they find a Zach Elliott instead for the interception.
Looking to go to J-Rock on that play.
The Buckeyes know J-Rock is going to be the top target for everywhere.
Yeah, but a 5-2 matchup, you can't have a lot of turnovers.
Fakes the handoff. He gets the defenders a bite, so he picks up 2 yards on the run, makes it 2nd and 8. Nate Hall already 2 for 20 on rushing. Number 23, thank you. See if they keep picking on him all day. We got a wide receiver sweep coming from the Buckeyes that's working like a charm. Julian Fleming for 14 yards makes it a 1st and 10. Just like real life Buckeyes, Julian Fleming with the wide receiver sweeps.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what that man is doing now. Probably on a practice squad somewhere. They hand it off to Nate Hall Ryan Davis on 1st and 10. He'll pick up 10, but it's only 2nd and inches now.
Looking to the sideline, getting their play.
Got another wide receiver coming next to him. He gets him to bite on the wide receiver hand, but he can't get the flip off to Ryan Davis. He'll lose 2 yards on the tackle from Leon Messi. It'll be 3rd and 2.
Great play by Messi.
Third and 2. Nate Hall's back there. Got a man in motion. Fake snaps it twice. Then he takes it on the 3rd. Throws it right over the middle to the easy target. That's Ty Highfield with the 5-yard reception. 1st and 10, and the no huddle comes back into play.
That was the man in motion. He kind of lollygagged out there and was wide open.
Looking at the sideline once again. The Ohio State special of looking at the sideline. Nate Hall drops back. He's looking, throwing down over the middle. He has a man wide open. Breaks off the first tackle. Couldn't get rid of the second. Ty Bird, 39 yards, and they are near the red zone of the Crimson Tide.
Fire in the hole!
Ohio State came to play tonight.
Nate Hall drops back. He's looking. Felt the pocket going down, so he just throws the chip down option, but it's fumbled by the chip down option, and Alabama will easily recover it.
Shut up, bitch!
I guess that's what they said to Highfield when they made him fumble.
Big turnover by Ohio State.
Now we have one turnover apiece. 1st and 10 for Alabama on the 20-yard line. It's like a punt hit the touchback right now. Everywhere's throwing a short route over there, and nobody's over there to grab it again. Justin Raside will get credit for his first tackle. He's 27.
Go, champ!
He's 27. That just showed he was 27. Now it's showing 23 on the replay. It said 27. I'm not pausing. I'm not telling you to pause it. I'm just saying the replay fucks up sometimes. All right, it made like Pink Lisa darker than what she is. 1st and 10. Everywhere is running it himself to the left. He'll pick up 9 on the carry. Makes it 2nd and 1 after I get done arguing with Dave.
That brings up 2nd and 1.
Really, I didn't know. Is that why I'm here? Wait, where am I? 2nd and 1. They hand it off to Sink. Sink could have been stopped behind the line, but the Ohio State defense just can't grab him. Oh, that's not Sink. That's Darian. I apologize. 19 yards, 1st and 10. I just want to see Sink.
Yeah, last game out, Darian was hurt 3 or 4 times. See how his durability holds up tonight.
He's got dogpiled there.
Yeah.
We are 1st and 10, 4 minutes left. Can Alabama get the lead or tie the game after the costly turnover on their last drive? Everywhere's trying to run for it. He's getting off 2 tackles. He gets across the first down marker for 11 yards on the carry. A fresh set of downs for the Crimson Tide.
That was a nice block by that wide receiver, too. Got him around that edge.
1st and 10, shotgun formation. Darian next to everywhere. Darian's going out for the pitch. He pitches it out to Darian, but Darian's quickly getting swallowed up by the Buckeye defense. 2nd and 8 after the gain of 2.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8, 3.5 minutes. Everywhere lined up in the shotgun once again. Darian to his right, drops back. He's looking for somebody. He finds a man over the middle. I believe that is J-Rock for 13 yards and the 1st down.
They've got so many weapons.
Now inside the red zone for their first trip today. Everywhere drops back. He's looking. He's firing over the right side. That's a Windham. No, that's Donnie Cucci. I apologize. 6 yards. I just want to see Sink, damn it.
Oh, I think you'll get your chance tonight.
Make it 2nd and 4.
Coochie man.
It's a new one you got to do, Clams. Everywhere is running out to the right or the left. Everywhere is going to get back to the line of scrimmage on the run. Make it 3rd and 5.
3rd down.
It's probably not, but she hasn't used it. 3rd and 5. Everywhere changing up the play. He's dropped back. He's looking, trying to find somebody open. He throws to the short option. That's going to be Connor. No, that's Slade Bolden. 5 yards on the catch. Makes it 1st and goal for the Crimson Tide.
They're taunting you right now. It won't go to Sink.
I know, right? That time I went to Connor Darian, too. I was like, oh, it's the check down option. It's the running back.
That's what I thought.
1st and goal. He's dropped back. He's looking, sees the pockets collapsing, but he can't get away from the Ohio State defender known as Luke Fickle for the first sack of the game.
Was he running in fly paper there? Jeez, that was slow.
We're looking at the prediction in the chat. Who will lead at the half is the Nuts. What was the other option? The Tide. Okay, the Nuts or the Tide, as Connor Darien will get dropped for 2 yards after the run. That'll make it a 3rd and goal. I don't know why the replay is showing everywhere had the ball.
It sure did, didn't it? Looks like Connor Darien is not himself tonight. Like he might be still feeling from that last game that getting injured 3 times.
Changing up the route. Now he's throwing it short, but it's picked off. It slipped out of his hands as he was throwing the ball, and it's picked off by the Buckeyes. Look at the ball just slip out of his hands as he's trying to throw it. And number 36 picks up the ball.
Wow.
I don't think everywhere has came off the bus yet.
They're shooting themselves in the foot tonight.
Add the pitch. The pitch option goes away, being tackled. Nate Hall says it's fine. I can do it myself. 10 yards and the first down. No huddle offense. They're looking to the sideline. They're going to change up the play. Fakes the handoff. Now he's running the opposite direction. He still had the pitch option available, apparently. Besides protecting the ball, still luckily able to hang on to that ball after a gain of 4 and the big hit.
He got popped.
I got like 3 people in my DMs right now messaging me. 2nd and 6. Nate Hall hands it off to Ryan Davis. He's getting wrapped up after a 4-yard gain. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 2. No huddle once again coming for the Buckeyes.
That was a nice one-on-one tackle by the defensive end.
Take the snap. They hand it off to Ron Haynes, and he's running up the gut. Easy first down. Ron Haynes, I'm an idiot. Ryan Davis.
I was like, wow, he's playing both ways.
Yeah. I was reading Michaela's comment, and it says Ron Haynes multitasking.
Are you kidding me? That is just stupid.
I mean, that would fit with the multitasking comment.
Trying to
Nate
force
Hall
that.
tried to force that into the receiver. It bounces off 2 Alabama defenders' hands and drops to the ground.
Denied.
Make it 2nd and 10 for the Buckeyes. 32 seconds left in the first quarter.
Been a fast first quarter.
Fakes the handoff. He has the pitch option. He's pitching it to the wide receiver, or is that the backup running back? I am not sure, but he's running down the right side of the field for the big gain. That is Master Teague, the 3rd for 33 yards and the first down. Come on, big man, get to the line.
I got it.
1st and 10, 23 seconds. We got a motion from the wide receiver. They hand it off to the wide receiver. Wide receiver doesn't know where he's going, but he's pushing a man away. Ty Bird will get to the line of scrimmage, but go nowhere else as Babineau tackles him at the line.
I didn't think he'd see the line of scrimmage.
5 seconds, clock's running down. They take the snap. They give the handoff. I believe that's to Master Teague. No, that's Steel Chambers for a yard. Make it 3rd and 9, and ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for the first quarter. Not much going on, but just a bunch of big plays and interceptions and fumbles. Ohio State leads the Crimson Tide 3-0 here. Come back out to the second quarter. Buckeyes on the 20-yard line. It's a 3rd and 9. They need a first down if they want to continue. They throw it down to the right side. It's to Cameron Babb for 6 yards. Not enough for the first. 4th and 3, and the field goal setup is coming out.
Great tackling on that play.
Kick
Special
is
teams,
up.
Special plays, special players.
And it is good. The Buckeyes take the 6-0 lead over number 2 ranked Alabama.
You got to feel you're going to need more than field goals.
Why are you trying to find their fight song? Are we doing fight songs on field goals now?
No, we don't do that. That's why you're muted. Heyo. Uh-oh. I'm fired.
First and 10, everywhere's dropping back. He fires a man wide open down the right side. It's the new guy trying to pull him out of bounds. J-Rock, 44 yards. Justin Rasad tried to drag him out of bounds to stop the big play. But it's a 1st and 10 for the Crimson Tide.
This is where Alabama's been shooting themselves in the foot inside of Ohio State's territory.
Ryan Davis in chat, bro, can we not cover the sidelines? I mean, you did. Elliott got a pick, so. 1st and 10, everywhere's dropping back. He's feeling the pressure behind him. He throws it to the feet of the open wide receiver. We'll make it 2nd and 10.
Emotional damage.
Shotgun once again. Everywhere drops back. He's looking. He's throwing down the middle of the field. He finds, I believe that's Windham Sink. And Windham Sink is going to run it into the end zone for the Alabama.
Touchdown! If you get a divorce in Alabama, are you still brother and sister?
That was Dave, by the way, that did the Alabama one.
Good way to go, champ.
Wyndham Sink to Boise State confirmed.
Special players.
Hey, if he wants to transfer, I'll be happy to have him.
Yeah,
Alabama takes the field goal and brings the lead by 1.
See, you got your eye on him.
Oh, I got my eye on everybody that wants to enter that transfer portal. Anybody that wants to be a winner.
Uh-oh.
So we look at the game summary. 7-6, here's your score. 23 plays from Ohio State to 18 of Alabama. Only 1 total yard difference between these two teams right now.
A good matchup.
I was about to say, Dave, season $sign.
Wow. Alabama's keeping Ryan Davis in check right now.
Ryan Davis on the rush for no gain. Lil Day with the tackle. Make it 2nd and 10. Hand it off to Ryan Davis once again. He's picking up a yard on that run at least. 3rd and 9 for the Buckeyes. Waiting for the wide receiver to get set over there as they look to the sideline for the changing of the play. Hopefully it's a running play, or not a running play. I meant to say passing play, but I saw the run. Ryan Davis loses 2 yards. Babineau with the tackle for a loss, and the Buckeyes are just going to have to punt it away after a 3-and-out.
3 runs for -1 yards.
Punting team out on that field. The kick is up. Alabama is set to receive it. He's running up the middle of the field. That's Windham Sink. He's trying to break some tackles. He's going to pick up 18, be near midfield. As the Crimson Tide offense, who strike gold on their last drive, is now looking to add to their lead.
Yeah, you got to figure they want to pop it in the end zone again here.
1st and 10, everywhere's drop back, has protection. He's throwing short to the right side. That's Windham Sink. Picks up 6 yards, makes it a 2nd and 4. Everywhere fakes the handoff to the running back, bounces off an Ohio State defender. He stiff arms the second one just to get across the 1st down marker. 8 yards on the pickup.
Not to be denied. Quickly there in Ohio State territory with that great field position.
1st and 10, everywhere fakes the handoff to Connor Darien. He's looking in the pocket, sees nobody open down the field. He says, fuck it, Connor's just waiting there. Connor will pick up 4 yards on the catch, 2nd and 6.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Again, the shotgun formation, which I think they're pretty much in every single time they line up. Connor Darian's actually going absolutely fucking backwards for 5 yards. The Buckeye says, enough of that shit. Make it a 3rd and long for the Crimson Tide now.
Gotcha, bitch. The only rushing from both teams seems to be the quarterbacks.
3rd and 11. 3 wide receivers up top. Everywhere. Speaking of quarterbacks running, everywhere's taking it himself. And he's going to be able to pick up the first down on his legs. The Buckeyes defense just crumbles to stop the run. 19 yards and a fresh set of downs.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
We're going to have to see some halftime adjustments from these teams. Watching those quarterbacks, keying on them.
1st and 10, 2 wide receivers split on either side. He hands it off to the backup running back, and he's running up the gut. Trey Upright. 12 yards, and it's 1st and goal for the Tide. So remember the last time they made the attempt, as you see, 0% efficiency. That's because the ball slipped out of his hands, and it became an interception for the Buckeyes. Everywhere, rolling out to the right, trying to find somebody open. He falls in the end zone for the interception. The 3rd interception on the day for Everywhere. And that is Gerald Pope with the pick.
That's the 3rd scoring drive that they've had turnovers and way inside Ohio State's territory. Can't do that.
He even rolled out to the right, Yogi, and had more time to sit there and wait. And he's just like, yeah, I'm just going to throw a bullet right there. 9-yard pickup by Ryan Davis. 2nd and 1 for the Buckeyes. Waiting for the wide receiver to get in motion, changing up the play. There's the snap. They hand it off to Ryan Davis. He sheds a tackle. He sheds the 2nd one. He's getting brought down by the 3rd one after a gain of 14. 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes at their own 44-yard line.
Looks like the turnovers for the offense are affecting Alabama's defense right this second.
1st and 10. He has it himself, but he's getting wrapped up before he can pitch it to Ryan Davis. Loses 3 yards on the run. Jeremy Mosley quickly to sniff that one out and wrap him up. 2nd and 13 for the Buckeyes.
You're not going to fake out. You're not going to fool Jeremy Mosley with that.
Lined up, fakes the handoff to Ryan Davis. Nate Hall's trying to take it himself, but again, this Alabama defense saying, we know your rushing plays. Quit trying. Lil Day-Day with the tackle for a loss. It'll be a 3rd and very long for the Buckeyes now.
Gotcha, bitch.
Not the down and distance that Ohio State wants to see on 3rd down. Or wide.
3rd and 16. Nate Hall drops back. He's looking, and the blitz comes to Nate Hall. He's getting sacked for 4 yards. Craven Moorhead with the sack on Nate Hall. 4th and 20. And even on the turnover, the Buckeyes are punting it right back.
Emotional damage.
I want to know why the lineman of Ohio State was behind his quarterback during that. It's like, I'm protecting you from your rear, but I need you up in front of me. No, I got your ass, bro.
Yep, they're not going to circle around. Ohio State's defense is saving them right now. They could be down 28-6.
1st and 10 everywhere. Fakes the handoff. He throws it over the middle. I believe that's a J-Rock for 21 yards. Picks up the 1st down for Alabama immediately. J-Rock already having himself a day. 3 for 78.
Everywhere is 10 of 15. He's having a decent game throwing other than the interceptions. So, shoot, I don't even know if the ball's touched the ground from him.
I think it's that. Didn't you just say he was 10 for 15?
Yeah, but interceptions, they didn't touch the ground.
Well, that's 3 interceptions, so where's the other 2 passes?
Well, the one was the one he threw on his back foot into the nowhere. So
into the ground.
Yeah.
So your comment is wrong.
So he's 18 of 20, or 20 of 22. Because he's hit 3 Ohio State players.
2nd and 2. Math is hard. 2nd and 2 for Everywhere.
Shut your butt.
He throws it over the middle, finds a wide open Connor Darien for the 30-yard Bama.
Touchdown!
And look who it is, Yogi. It's the young blood, number 23, Justin Reside, getting burned by the halfback.
Special players.
It's got to be tough coming in and playing the number 2 team in the country in your first game.
For anybody that can't hear Dave because he's muted, Dave, as you see, Dave posted in there, Racy McMath is hard too, and immediately Michaela goes, I want to see Racy. Why do you want to see Racy, Michaela?
I'd stay out of that one, Ray.
1st and 10, Ryan Davis gets the ball on the handoff, and he's running up the left side, and he has room to run. He's got 2 men to beat, but he's going to beat him to the 10, to the 5, and Ryan Davis immediately with the 75-yard.
Oh, they go for 2 here? Nah.
They probably will.
This game, you just never know.
Michaela, don't say fuck off, Ray. That was a Dave comment. And they're going for 2.
Yeah.
They're going for 2. Nate Hall drops back. He's rolling over to the right, trying to find somebody. He throws it into the corner, and he has Jalen Washington for the 3-yard reception. And the 2-point conversion is successful. We have a tie game, folks. 14 all.
Wow.
And they're reviewing.
I think it's good.
And we're reviewing it.
Boom.
Foot's in the corner. Yeah, they're still red in between that foot and the sideline. He is definitely in.
2.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field.
There you go.
Green shirt referee trying
Our
to control
play
the game.
stands. Ladies and gentlemen, we are tied here in Alabama, 14 all. 2:13 left in the half. Ray said it because they can't hear you. You're trying to put blame on me, bro.
We don't put blowout games on the prime time here. This is a good game.
1st and 10. Everywhere's throwing down the right side, has a man open, and Justin Reside can't make the tackle. J-Rock, 36 yards, 1st and 10. Everywhere's just torturing the poor man on his first game.
Trying to get him sent back to the JV. Jeez. The guy just got a scholarship.
What'd you say? How about this? Fuck off, both of you? Oh, okay, makes sense.
I'm not involved, Michaela.
Yogi is very involved.
No,
what do you mean?
I am not. No,
yeah. Yogi
no,
messaged it to us.
No, she knows me better.
Everywhere runs to the right side will pick up the first down for Alabama. Minute 52 left in the first half. That's your first mistake, Michaela, thinking he's innocent.
I'm offended. I'm offended that you believe Yogi's innocence, but not mine.
She knows. Can Alabama keep from getting a turnover down on this side of the field like they have all night long?
Well, they're not in the red zone yet. Connor Darien gets the handoff. He's trying to run it up the gut. He's only going to pick up 1. He's going to make it 2nd and 9.
That brings up 2nd and 9.
Watch number 12. Watch number 12. Right here. Here we go.
4 wide.
Lined up in the shotgun, takes the snap. He drops back. He's looking over to the right side. They are now in the red zone thanks to Donnie. Make it a 3rd and 6 now.
Did you hear crickets?
I was trying to get the coochie man.
I know you were.
3rd and 6. Everywhere drops back. He's looking, doing a little dance. Make a little love.
Ooh.
Donnie Coochie comes up tonight and picks the ball 13 yards.
That makes it 1st and goal.
And they're not looking at the play. It's 1st and goal. Drops back, 1st and goal everywhere.
Boom.
Throwing down, and nope, that's not a field goal. 2nd and goal for Alabama after the incomplete pass. Second and goal. Man in motion. Changing up the route. Takes the snap. He drops back. He's looking. Throws it over the middle. That's 17. Donnie Coochie with a 6-yard. I was getting ready to hit that button too. Woo! The kick is up and it is good. Alabama regains the lead by a score, 21-14. A minute 9 left. All 3 timeouts for the Buckeyes to try and run down the field and get this one back tied up before halftime.
And they're going to get the full minute 9.
Look at the offensive production. Ryan Davis has 127 yards for 1 touchdown. The rest of the team only has 144 for a turnover. So it seems like it's just all on Ryan Davis today. 1st and 10, Nate Hall drops back. He's looking for the screen to Ryan Davis. And Ryan Davis is getting dragged down by 2 yards. The first time out coming in for the Buckeyes.
No blocking anywhere on that play.
2nd and 12, Nate Hall drops back. He throws it over the middle, and it's an incomplete. I thought they were going to call a fumble, but it's incomplete. Knocked out of the hands by Ryan Davis, and he got hit like a fucking freight train.
Somebody's getting arrested after this game.
3rd and 12, the Buckeyes are just going to count their loss and hand it off to Ryan Davis, but now the Crimson Tide are calling their first timeout.
Oh, yeah.
57 seconds left. They only wasted 10 seconds. About 10 seconds on the clock.
They left Alabama plenty of time with this field position.
Especially with J-Rock being down there. There's a great block. Sink going to be able to return it 14 yards. 1st and 10 for Alabama. Going to be near midfield.
Might be sink time here.
1st and 10, 48 seconds left until the half. 2 timeouts. Already up by 7. Can they extend it? Everywhere drops back. Looking, throwing short right. That's Donnie. God damn it. All right. Donnie Coochie for 2 yards. Makes it 2nd and 8.
Stops the clock.
Can and I will. 2nd and 8 everywhere. Throwing over the middle. That's Giant J-Rock once again. 16 yards on the reception. 1st and 10. Now on the 38-yard line of the Buckeyes.
They used their 2nd timeout on that.
Everywhere drops back, looking. He's just going to throw it short to the right side. That's to Donnie for 8 yards. 2nd and 2.
Keep that timeout in their pocket by going out of bounds. Smart.
34 seconds in, counting. 2nd and 2. He's throwing down the left side. Has his man. Was that out of bounds?
No, catch.
They're calling it a catch, but yeah, I was about to say, you better look at that one.
I thought his right foot was in.
He's in the air.
There. No.
He's out of bounds. That is out of bounds. He jumped up to catch that ball, and the feet just can't land in bounds. See if the refs get this one correct.
No toe drag swag.
Play is reversed, so it does not count. It is now 3rd down for the Crimson Tide. 30 seconds left. Get the pitch out to Connor, and Connor being able to break 2 tackles and gets dragged across the 1st down marker after a gain of 5. They're quickly getting to the line.
They're saving that timeout.
1st and 10, and they're just, I thought they were running on the clock, but everywhere finally snaps it. Looking down the field and throwing it to John Cena, incomplete. Second and 10, still got the timeout in the pocket. Speaking of in the pocket, that's where everywhere's throwing, and he's throwing down the right side to Wyndham Sink for the 26-yard.
Touchdown! Good way to go, champ!
Woo! Throwing everything on the Buckeyes, including the Alabama Wyndham Sink, as the Crimson Tide goes up by 2 scores, 12 seconds before the half.
Quite a change in a minute.
Crazy Canucks, that's a penalty. John Cena was out of bounds, illegal touching. as the Buckeyes are going to run this back out, see if they can run it down the length of the field. Jalen Washington's only going to pick up 26, 8 seconds left. 2 timeouts for the Buckeyes, but I don't think they're going to try to push this. I think they're just going to run the clock down and head to the locker room.
Looks like it. But Alabama gets the ball back second half, I believe.
Nate Hall has the rush himself, and he just ran straight into 2 Alabama defenders, except instead of going outside, Buckeyes called a timeout?
Yeah. Hail Mary.
Nate Hall looking for the Hail Marys, throwing down the field. Almost caught, but it would have went absolutely nowhere anyways. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially heading to halftime. Alabama looking sluggish in the first quarter, finds their groove in the second. It's 28-14.
Alabama.
Go ahead, Yogi.
Alabama stopped with the turnover nonsense, and they got a 14-point lead out of it.
Yeah, ever since he threw the 3 interceptions, Alabama, like you said, ever since the 3 interceptions right there to Gerald Pope, every time they've gotten down that field, it's just been nothing but touchdown, touchdown, touchdown.
I'm sure he got the protect the ball speech by his coach on the sideline after the one that slipped out of his hands.
You think he's looking at that one replay where he rolled right to the right, and it was just like, I don't know why I threw that.
Yeah, right at him. You get an interception, and you get an interception. Oprah Ware.
You look at the first half stats, 72 passing yards from Ohio State to 322 of Alabama. I can't even read the rest because the game says, fuck you, Ray.
Halftime's over. Spit out your oranges. It's time to get out on the field.
As Bama does get the kickoff to start the second half, Sink will bring it back. I believe that's going to be at their 24-yard line. You look at the last 5 drives of Alabama, touchdown, 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 touchdown. I don't know what the 5th one was. Well, we won't talk about that, I guess.
That might have been the one that slipped out of his hand.
Maybe. Maybe they just don't know what they call it, like an interception. Or
fumble or here.
1st and 10, everywhere's looking, trying to find somebody, but he's just going to throw it out of bounds. Felt the pressure coming, didn't want to take the sack.
Oh, if he could have gotten his feet under him, that was a huge play.
Saw Connor Darian running down the right side.
Yeah, wide open. They might
2nd
come back
and 10.
to that play.
Everywhere, as you say it, they come back to the play, but it's going to be picked off. I believe that's Zach Elliott with his 2nd interception of the game. And he runs it back near the 30-yard line of Alabama. And the Buckeyes are going to get great field position coming back out in the second half.
They've got to take advantage of this turnover.
The coach giving everywhere that protect the fucking ball speech.
Or else.
1st and 10, Nate Hall drops back. He's looking. He has protection. He's just going to throw it out of bounds, though. Can't find anybody as soon as the wide receiver gets open, too. 2nd and 10 for the Buckeyes now on the 30-yard line.
He'd already made up his mind to get rid of it.
Like, I can't trust my O-line, apparently. Has the ball. He pitches it out perfectly to Ryan Davis. And Ryan Davis is going to go in the end zone for the 30-yard.
Touchdown!
Pretty much untouched. Got the pitch behind 2 defenders' backs. What a beautiful pitch by Nate Hall.
Great timing on that pitch.
Crazy Canuck. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
All right. Crazy Canuck in the check says this sucks. I almost sort of kind of cheering for Ohio State. That is my English, Crazy. Not that I want them to win, but it's probably better for Penn State if they do. You got to think, after Penn State dropped their first game yesterday, their all eyes are on the Alabama Crimson Tide right now.
Oh, yeah.
And speaking of eyes, Connor Darian having the eyes to find the hole and rush it up 12 yards for the first down.
Only his 7th rush. Like they're being careful with him.
That is a loud bag of chips from the soundboard. 1st and 10 everywhere, fakes the handoff. He's running it up himself. And instead of anybody diving out for the shoelaces, they let him pick up 14 before dropping him down. Alabama now on the 49-yard line of the Buckeyes.
You got to remember, you can't eat chips when you got kids screaming at you at daycare.
1st and 10 everywhere. Throwing the ball to the right side. He has J-Rock along the sideline. And again, the sideline passes are killing the Buckeyes defense. I know you just saw that stat, Yogi. What was that, 6 for 147?
Yeah, and 336 for where? I didn't think he was that over 300 for sure.
Even 2 interceptions on J-Rock from Zach Elliott, and this man is still balling out.
J-Rock's a beast.
Also, back to what Yogi said, yeah, that's true, because then you'll have like 30, 40 children staring at you while they're like, feed me, and I'm like, I just fed you food.
Donnie Cucci will pick up the first down off the running pass from everywhere.
She needed to get that out.
Yeah, I bet she did. 1st and 10 everywhere, drops back. He's looking over to the right side. That's J-Rock for 11 yards. They may look at that one. No, they are not. J-Rock's going for some sort of fucking record tonight.
Trying to.
1st and 10 everywhere, hands it off to Connor Darien, and Connor Darien stiff arming a man, but he's going absolutely nowhere still. Laurinaitis felt the stiff arm, but it's Tony Lemon with the tackle. 2nd and 10.
Lost all of his momentum into Laurinaitis.
2nd and 10 everywhere, throwing a short pass to the right side. That Slade Bolden picks up 4. It's 3rd and 6 now for the Crimson Tide.
We're in the red zone, aren't we?
We are definitely in the red zone.
Gotta be careful here.
If he rolls out to the right, we know it. But he's rolling backwards. He's throwing a screen to Connor Darien, and Connor Darien getting swallowed up by the defense. Loses 2 yards on the play. It's 4th and 8, and the Roll Tide is just going to have to roll with the field goal attempt.
I think they were being careful to protect that field goal. Give them a 10-point lead.
The kick is up, and it is good. Alabama will take the 10-point lead.
Well, it's time for Ohio State to step up if they want to be talked about with the big boys.
Okay, apparently we're not getting a soundboard off of that.
No.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Better now?
I get that.
Are you bad?
Shit.
I love how she yells so loud that it will go through her mic and my mic at the same time. 1st and 10. Nate Hall drops back. He's looking. He's throwing a floater down the left side, and it's caught by Trent Rivera for 40 yards.
What a catch.
Almost the same exact play of Krista that Dave says she was out of bounds for.
He had to bring that up.
She was out of bounds.
We'll never know.
1st and 10, Nate Hall hands it off to Ryan Davis. Ryan Davis running up the gut for 5 yards. We'll make it 2nd and 5 for the Buckeyes.
That brings up 2nd and 5.
You know, speaking of the Buckeyes, I'm so curious how it will go next game with the whole progression of the stickers thing on the helmet when we do this. As Ryan Davis will run it up 10 yards. I know it'll be there, but I'm curious to see how it will like
changes
go
during
in
the
like
season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering we don't do this in like Play Now or something.
Right. Yes, I think the way you run it, each game's an exhibition, so it wouldn't. Here.
Yeah. 1st and 10, they hand it off to Ty Bird. He's going to pick up 2 on the carry. We'll make it 2nd and 8. The no huddle coming into play. The normal Buckeye looking to the sideline to see if they want to change. Nate Hall drops back. He throws the screen to Ryan Davis, and this is where Ryan Davis is deadly. And it's happening again. Ryan Davis is deadly on the left side with the Buckeye.
Touchdown! Watch the pancakes in front of him. Boom.
Well done.
An Alabama defender just shoved his own teammate out of the way.
He
Hold
was
my drink, bitch.
coming in hot.
Ryan Davis may have a good cause for Offensive Player of the Week this week.
Yeah, he's
I
definitely
believe
working
that's his
on
third touchdown, I think.
it. Yes. 2 passes and 1 run. The 2 have been screens.
And there's the knee as the Buckeyes will diminish the lead to 3. And we'll see this Alabama offense come back out and see if they can spark some magic and try to get it back in the end zone to bring it up to 10. As you're looking at the Windham Sink touchdown the last time, Alabama's offense was able to run it all the way down there. And then look at a beautiful 75-yard run by Ryan Davis. Number 9 coming in there to block a guy, and 92 is just not fast enough to get him, and neither is the little man, number 11.
I don't think he wanted to get him.
And there's the pitch to Ryan Davis. So I think he has 2 rushing touchdowns and 1 passing touchdown.
Okay.
So that was a pitch right there. Yeah, that was a little toss to him right behind the 2 defenders. So that there is 2 rushing touchdowns and 1 passing.
Okay.
First and 10, tries to throw it to number 1, but it's going to get dropped and incomplete. Makes it second and 10.
That man's having a night.
Second, maybe the neck roll does have powers. I don't know. Second and 10 everywhere. He's taking the ball. He stiffs arm a man, and he's running up the gut. He gets tackled from behind finally. We'll pick up the first down, though, and everywhere is on the verge of 100 rushing yards now.
Even taking the sacks out.
We got a first and 10 on the 45-yard line. First and 10 everywhere, drops back. He's throwing over the middle. He finds a Windham Sink for 12 yards and the first down. Finds number 12 for 12. Ron Haynes says, "Why can't I tackle tonight? It's crazy."
You got the record. He's sitting on it.
Acted like he was going to run, but he drops back instead. Throws down the middle of the field. He has his tight end in motion at Santana Yost for 28 yards and the first down.
Nice design play.
Look at that. Everywhere has 4 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, and he just eclipsed 400 yards.
He's having a big game.
In the red zone, so no pressure everywhere. He drops back. He's looking, trying to find somebody. He's going to throw a bomb in the middle, and he finds Javon Baker for the 16-yard.
Touchdown!
Zach Elliott was a couple seconds late from getting his 3rd interception for the hat trick.
Well done.
Woo! Special teams, special plays, special players.
Did you look at the time clock when Dave said throw your 4s up?
No, he said the 4 is up because
I know, but I looked at the clock and went, what?
Oh. So you just got confused by why Dave said 3 or 4 is up.
No, I understood what he was saying, but I thought it was we were switching quarters at the same time.
He would never say that for the 4th quarter.
Know that. Yep.
First and 10, Nate Hall back out there trying to get some life in this Ohio State offense again. He throws a screen to Ryan Davis. Getting dropped for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd and 14. It looks like they're back to the old playbook now.
Yeah, Alabama was ready for that play.
Second and 14. Lined up, takes the snap, fakes the handoff. It's a play action. He's throwing down the middle of the field. He finds a man. That's Michael Jenkins for 23 yards and the first down. His first catch of the game, and the no-huddle offense is coming right back.
Gutsy throw.
Do not say dot. First and 10 to hand it off to Ryan Davis. Ryan Davis running up the gut. He's picking up more. And he's trying to get to a sideline. That's where he kills everybody. 17 yards on the run. First and 10. 14 rushes, 160 yards. And actually, he only has 1 rushing touchdown. So I guess they counted that pitch as a throw.
Yeah, it was. I think it was forward.
Or was it forward? Probably.
I
Oh,
wasn't
yeah,
gonna, I wasn't going to argue with you.
Okay.
It could have gone either way.
Is that why you're saying okay a lot? You're just like, yeah, shut up, Ray.
I just said, okay, we'll find out. We'll find out.
Department of Transportation. Ryan Davis picks up the first down on a run again. There's the pitch to Ryan Davis, getting to his sideline, but he's going to get shoved out of bounds after gaining 4 on the carry. 2nd and 6. No huddle offense once again coming right back out. Ryan Davis is almost at 100 or almost 200 rushing yards.
Yeah, 177.
Has the pitch option if he wants it, but Ryan Davis ran to the other side, so Nate Hall's alone to take 1 yard loss.
Cramp.
3rd and 7 for the Buckeyes on the 24-yard line of Alabama. It is forward progress. Thank you, Ron Haynes. That's why he only lost 1 instead of like 7. Nate Hall drops back. He's looking, sees the pressure in his face. Hines, a man in motion. It's Jeremy Rucker for 7 yards, but he's going to be short by inches.
They're going to take the 3.
I would take the 3. That would put the lead back down to 7.
Special teams, special plays,
It had to have been.
players.
It had to have been.
Lamb's
tempting.
predicting.
Oh, she called it.
God damn it. Clams is correct as the Buckeyes will take the field goal and drop it down to a score.
Woo! They had to have been tempted to go for it. 4th and inches. Oh, hey-oh.
Sneak will drag it right back out. And I will agree with the Crickets because nobody can hear Dave.
No, they didn't need to.
So it seems like we're just laughing because we're fucking stupid.
We're just idiots. Yeah. And Dave gets what he wants.
Exactly. 1st and 10. Fakes the handoff to Connor as he's taking it himself, but he's getting run down by 2 Buckeyes. They're going to credit the tackle to Ron Haynes for the tackle for a loss. Makes it 2nd and 12.
Boom. There he goes.
Roasted.
Ron Haynes in chat. OMG, I made a tackle. It was for a loss, too. 2nd and 12. Everywhere drops back. Throwing over the middle. He finds his receiver. And he's getting dragged down before he can get more. That's Donnie Cucci for 9 yards. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Can they stop the 3 and out? And they will as they find their tight end, Santana Yost, for the first down. Alabama trying to do anything to protect their lead. Still up by 7 on their 40-yard line. Hands it off to Connor. Connor stiff-arming. Probably throwing up a middle finger, and he's running down the right side. It's up to 1 man.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there.
That's not Justin, but somebody shoved Darian out of bounds to protect the touchdown. It's 1st and 10, though, for Alabama.
Justin Razad was covering the deep corner.
Number 13 of the Buckeyes saving the touchdown. Nate Hall says it's T-Bone. Thank you, Nate Hall. And also Dave, because Dave said it might be T-Bone as well. 1st and 10, everywhere drops back. He's looking. Ooh. He's getting absolutely obliterated by who did we just call? It's T-Bone. Tony Lemon with the sack.
Nice timing on that. Does that push him out of field goal range? I know it's only 2nd down.
No, they're still in field goal range. On the 30-yard line of the Buckeyes. 2nd and 17 now.
Another sack, Mike.
Takes the handoff. He fakes it. He's running it himself, and he's getting dragged down from behind after a gain of 9. It'll be 3rd and 9.
Talk about protecting a field goal. Let's see if they try to center this.
Luke Fickle with the tackle. 3rd and 9, man in motion. Dropping back, they're looking for the screen. They get the screen, but it's going absolutely nowhere but out of bounds from Trey Upright. 4th and 8. Alabama does save the field goal as they look to try and take the 10-point lead right back before the 3rd quarter ends.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Please miss. And they do not miss as the Crimson
Ramsey's
Tide
on it.
we'll take the 10-point lead right back. And Ohio State will just knee it in the end zone for those 12 seconds in the third quarter. Still manageable to get the win or the tie. Still got a full quarter, 12 seconds left. You just got to get rid of the plays that you want to do.
Yep, they got it. It's not panic. There you go. That's a good start.
There's the option from Nate Hall. He picks up 12 on the carry. 8 seconds left. The clock will stop.
They'll get another play in.
7, 6. There's the snap. He hands it off to Ryan Davis. Ryan Davis getting away from the first tackle. He picks up 11 on the run. 3 seconds left. Clock stops one more time. 188 yards for Ryan Davis. We're on the record watch right now. Fakes the handoff. Nate Hall's running it himself, trying to get it out to the right side. He's only going to pick up 3, and ladies and gentlemen, that will be it for the third quarter. Get your eggplant emojis, get your corn, get your 69, get your middle fingers, and your fuck Eagles. Alabama's up by 10 in a close one. Wrong one, Dave? Fakes the handoff. Nate Hall throwing over the middle. I believe that's to Ty Bird for 15 yards. 1st and 10 now for the Buckeyes coming into the fourth quarter.
He's only got 2 receptions, but they've both been big-time plays. Little Day-Day with 8 tackles.
Looking to the sideline. Fakes the handoff, but he's getting wrapped up immediately. They had both running options covered as Nate Hall will lose 3 yards on the play. Jeremy Mosley with the tackle for a loss makes it 2nd and 13.
It was time for him to step up. Hadn't hurt him in a little bit.
I feel like if they would have just handed it off to the running back, probably a little bit of positive yards.
Yep.
2nd and 13. Fakes the handoff to Ryan Davis as he's trying to run it himself, but he's slow. 4 yards on the pickup. It'll be 3rd and 9.
The no huddle's gassing them.
Meanwhile, Ryan Davis just shot up the field like nothing. 3rd and 9. Takes the snap, drops back. He's looking. Ryan Davis with protection. He throws in between 2 defenders.
Predicament right here.
He had two wide receivers open in the middle, but he threw down the middle of both of them.
Special players.
The kick is up.
She calls it.
And it's good.
She's on fire.
Are you done screaming? She's fucking screaming over here.
She's having fun.
The Buckeyes cut the lead back down to 7. But it's going to take more than just field goals to get back into this game as the Tide will run it out as it doesn't reach the end zone. And Sink finds a hole, but he's going to get swallowed up immediately after finding it. 35 yards for the return. 1st and 10 for Alabama.
Alabama once again looking for any score. And they're got a good setup to start with.
Tight end in motion. Everywhere drops back. Look in the pass. He just throws it short to Wyndham Sink for 2 yards. Makes it 2nd and 8.
Weird play.
2nd and 8. Drops back. Oh, no. He hands it off to Derry. Derry loses the ball. But Everywhere was able to jump onto it before a Buckeye could grab it.
Wow.
Beautiful awareness by Everywhere to jump onto the fumbled ball.
I thought the lineman had picked it up at first until he dove on it. Yeah, that could be a game-saving play right there.
3rd and 10. Everywhere drops back, possibly looking for the screen. They got the screen.
It's there.
And it's a 1st down for Alabama. Trayvon Hunter, 16 yards. I think the Buckeyes got caught in a blitz.
Yeah, they did. The middle screen was the perfect call for that blitz.
1st and 10 to Everywhere. Dropping back, looking to pass once again. Had a cornerback blitz coming in, but it's going to be nothing to Alabama as they get another 1st down thanks to J-Rock.
Ooh, he's getting near 200 yards.
Tony Lemon with the tackle. 6 minutes left. 1st and 10. Everywhere takes the snap. He's got the pitch option to Connor. But Connor's going nowhere but 1 yard, and Connor is now hurt.
Oh, there he goes. I told you he's been ginger all night. Ron Haynes did FAFO.
2nd and 9 now. Taking the snap, hands it off to Trey Upright. Trey is now running up the gut. He picks up 9, but it's going to be 3rd and inches for Alabama.
That'll bring up 3rd and inches.
You got to think that's Trey Upright rest of the game for Alabama.
Ron Haynes in the chat goes, take that, bitch.
Yep. Fool around and find out.
Hands it off to Upright, and Upright's getting tackled before he can get to the line. Loses 2 yards. It's 4th and 3. And the Buckeyes are forcing Alabama to take a field goal once again.
Call it, Clamsy. Call it, Clamsy. She's not feeling it.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
She just said, I don't want to, but then still called it. And it's good. Alabama will take the 10-point lead once again. 44-34, 5 minutes left. The Buckeyes need to get in the end zone.
Yeah, because Alabama just keeps extending it to 10.
Oh, what did I do it?
Oh!
He's got 3-man to beat. Jalen Washington with the 51-yard kickoff return. They're going to be near midfield for the Buckeye offense.
4 straight scores for Ohio State, but not enough to cut into this lead.
1st and 10, Nate Hall in the backfield. Man in motion. Fakes the handoff to Ryan Davis, the man trying to go for a record, but Nate Hall says, I don't give a damn. 5 yards on the pickup, 2nd and 5.
That brings up 2nd and 5.
Remember when Nate Hall was near 100 yards rushing?
Yeah.
Clock still running down, 2nd and 5. Nate Hall drops back, looking to pass. He's going to throw it short because he felt the pressure coming up right next to him. Jalen Washington will pick up 3 on the catch, makes it 3rd and 2. He does step out of bounds, so the clock does stop. Oh, no, the clock's not stopped now.
Not until inside 3 minutes.
Clock was stopped there for a little bit.
It stops for a moment, like 2 seconds.
Hands it off to Ryan Davis. Ryan Davis is running up the gut for a gain of 7. 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes. The clock will stop there now. He's 5 yards away from 200. 1st and 10, Nate Hall drops back. Throwing down the left side, and it's picked off by Alabama. That was a risky throw from Nate Hall, and it doesn't pay off. That was a throw that was not needing to happen. Jimmy John with the interception. That was just a selfish play by Nate Hall.
Yeah. With the time left, I think I would have turned around and handed it off to Davis again. But they didn't.
Connor Darien is going to be out for the game with a mild concussion. So it's all up to Trey Upright in the last 4 minutes as he's going to run for 3 yards, makes it 2nd and 7.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Alabama's cherishing every second they can run off the clock right now.
Empty backfield, 3 wide receivers to the left, takes the snap, fakes the run, drops back, throwing down the right side, wide open wide receiver. It's J-Rock once again. And J-Rock 64-yard reception, 1st and goal near the 1 yard line, 236 receiving yards, and still no touchdown for J-Rock.
No, he put his knees down right here. Yep.
Fire in the hole!
What's the record for most yards by a wide receiver?
We're getting ready to find out.
He's 30 yards away.
I didn't see that play coming. And they're going for 2.
Back. No, they're not. It's not a touchdown.
Oh, that's right.
He was down at the 1 or the 2 yard line, so that pass falls incomplete. J-Rock has now beat Dave's record.
Uh-oh.
Hands it off to the fullback, and the fullback's running it in for the Alabama.
Touchdown!
Kevin says Dave had 281 in the PST, but we don't count preseason tournaments. So what's the actual record?
Go, champ! Woo!
Special teams, special plays, special players.
When he says we,
and it's good, and that might. Go. I'm sorry, Yogi.
When he says we, He's talking about Dave and Diva that we care about.
Not the record. That was in preseason. We don't count preseason. That might be the dagger in the heart of the Buckeyes. Again, that selfish play from Nate Hall to try and throw it down the field and get it intercepted.
Will we see any more runs now other than Nate?
Takes the snap. 1st and 10. Nate Hall's looking, throwing down the right side. Has a man on the sideline. That's Julian Fleming for 12 yards. 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes. Nate Hall drops back, looking to pass again. Throwing down the field, and it's tipped away by DeMarco Helms.
Triple covered.
Almost had his wide receiver, though. 2nd and 10.
Yeah.
Ryan Davis says, I'm going to get stopped at 195 again for the 2nd straight week. 2nd and 10, throwing over the middle, got away from the pressure, breaks the tackle, 7 yards on the pickup, 3rd and 3 for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, 7 yards isn't going to get it done for him.
Only still down by 17. So they need this and possibly a couple onside kicks. 3rd and 3, throwing over the middle. They have a man for the first down, Michael Jenkins, and now Michael Jenkins is now grabbing at his knee and walking off the sideline.
.236.
So J Rock now has the record
for in-season games.
Listen, in-season games, when we have 15 of them and they don't really matter as much as opposed to a preseason tournament where every game matters. Yes, that's the record.
Every game matters in a preseason tournament.
Shut up, bitch!
We're just doing this for no reason, huh?
Michael Jenkins is back.
Why is he back?
He didn't look like he was coming back. I thought that looked like him.
He bounced off the field, and now he's laying there again.
Now he's that was one.
He went in there for Hart, and then he gets injured now. But now we get an injury update. He's got a bruised thigh, but what is going on?
Wow. He's got
fucking revamped, bro.
Well, he
3rd
tried
and
to
2
gut
for
it
the
out.
Buckeyes. Fakes the handoff to Ryan Davis. I thought they were actually going to give it to him there. Jalen Washington gets the 14-yard reception, makes it 1st and 10.
No, that was the same one. 88. That was the same one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. 1st and 10, throwing down the field, has a man wide open. G. Scott Jr. for the 33-yard. Touchdown! God, if only that was last drive, Ohio State.
Who? G. Scott Jr.
That's the band that comes out when Michael Jenkins can't come out.
Evidently.
Special teams, special
He's the guy that just scored the Buckeyes a touchdown to bring it back down within 10.
Gotta have an onside kick here to have any chance.
Jenkins, again, has a bruised thigh. 1 quarter. Thank you, game.
It's more bruised.
It's more bruised. And there's the onside kick recovery from Alabama. And the way it keeps going, I swear they fumble it.
It sure looks like it.
1st and 10 for Alabama. 2 minutes left. The Buckeyes can burn 3 timeouts, but they're down by 10, so they need an onside recovery or a quick turnover here.
5 straight scoring drives for Alabama. That's how you win this game.
Hand off the Trey upright. He gets dragged down by the arm. Picks up a gain of 1. 2:04 left. Buckeyes call their first timeout. 2nd and 9. Fakes the handoff. Everywhere's just going to run it. And the first down. And that is ball game. And he's going for more.
Go down. You don't want a touchdown.
31-yard rush. It doesn't matter if he gets a touchdown or not.
Yeah, it does.
31-yard.
They'll run the timeouts are over. They can run the clock now. Game's over.
I mean, either way, you get a touchdown, you're pretty much up by 3 scores, so it don't really matter. 2nd and goal. The Buckeyes called their last timeout. 1:53 left. Takes the snap, hands it off to upright. He's trying to get it in there. He can't punch it in. The Buckeyes defense stands. And the clock will start running down. They don't accelerate the clock though, so get the Jeopardy music ready. That man on the defensive line is like pumped.
That's Ron Haynes, I believe.
He's shaking in anger.
Yeah. I want this running back. Snap it!
There's the running back, and he's going to run in for the Alabama.
That should seal it.
Not do it. It's a touchdown. It doesn't matter. Do it.
Special teams, special plays,
Oh!
special players.
What was that ooh for?
He called it again.
It was an extra point. They're going to
Hey.
make it.
She's just consistent calling it all night long.
Alabama throwing salt in the wound. The Buckeyes will take the kickoff out of the end zone, but it doesn't really matter. With 1:06 left, you're down by 17. It's pretty much a GG for the Ohio State Buckeyes. They were just not able, and throughout this entire almost second half, not able to find the end zone until that last little bit with like 3 minutes left in the game.
And they gave up 6 straight scoring drives to Alabama in the second half. He had 5:29 last I saw it.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Smooch Cunningham with a drop makes it 2nd and 10.
Or Ryan Davis. So close.
Where Force Media, so I'm the new passing game. Oh, apparently everywhere is a record holder now. Regular season record was 543 by Howitzer last season. I don't know what his passing yards is at right now, but we'll see it at the end of the game.
He's probably over 100.
Ryan Davis's game's over. Can y'all just give me the 200 run? As Nate Hall throws it up and it falls incomplete with a dropped interception. 48 seconds left. Ryan Davis looking at Nate Hall like, just hand me the fucking ball.
Give me the damn ball.
Going down the right side, it's Ty Bird to the 20. Shreds off the tackle, shreds the second.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's
And he
over
gets
there.
out of bounds, 53 yards, 1st and goal. Again, where the fuck was this in the 3rd?
Yep.
We ain't coming back. Give me the ball, trying to hold me back. Ryan Davis,
quarterback.
Ryan Davis, I know a school you can go to next year if you want to transfer.
Oh, sanctions coming to Boise State already. Early recruiting.
I'm gonna get fired before I can even start the team. 1st and goal, throwing in the end zone. He has G. Scott Jr. for the 9-yard. Touchdown! Ryan Davis, where do I enter the portal?
Oh. Orange.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
No, orange would actually fit more with the Broncos as well because their second color is orange.
It would be awful to look at all the time.
Probably way too bright. Onside recovery, and it's no good. So Alabama will take the win here.
One more snap. Slade Bolden got both of those onside kicks.
Everywhere just tortured the poor young free safety. And Justin Reside, and Alabama will escape with the win and possibly looking to be the 2nd team in the season to have that #1 spot solely to themselves.
It's the look of that loss is what's going to cost them some votes, I think.
And there is the bell. The fat lady has sung. The Buckeyes drop a close one to the Crimson Tide. Look at the offensive production. 244 yards and 3 touchdowns for Davis to 417, 2 touchdowns and two turnovers for the Buckeyes. Your player of the game, of course, is everywhere. Look at those stats. 529. What was the record?
No, he doesn't have it.
The record was 534?
534, 536, something like that. Way on back there.
Yeah. Clams just said you scrolled past it. 543. Yeah. So everywhere does not have the record.
Damn close. No. He doesn't have the record.
I don't know why she's saying previous record, because the record is still the record. 529 yards, but I think J-Rock did break the receiving record, and it sucks for J-Rock. He didn't have a single touchdown all game.
No. But that's what he does. He gets you down the field. The previous record was 536 in the season. Preseason 543. The preseason was 600.
Yeah, 600 plus only stays in the preseason stats that we do not keep. Dave likes to keep stats in his head because it makes him feel better. Here's your team stats. Total offense, 759 total offense from Alabama to 661. Just needed 5 more yards, Ohio State.
Yep.
Wait, what was the question again? Because you cut out. Okay.
Hey, Keith, you look through all the games this season? I thought somebody went over 550 this season.
All right. Passing yards on the gate, and we'll talk about that later. Third down conversions, 63% to Alabama for 41% of Ohio State. 2-point conversions, Ohio State had the sole 2-point conversion in the second quarter to tie it up 14-all. 85% red zone to 100% of Ohio State. 4 turnovers for Alabama in favor of 2 to Ohio State. 1 fumble only by Ohio State. 4 interceptions from Alabama, 1 from Ohio State. Punt return yards, 47 from Alabama. I don't think Alabama punted once.
No, they had 6 straight
punts
scores
from Alabama.
The rest were turnovers. Interceptions were the only time they gave the ball up.
And 5 minutes in the difference of time of possession. My God, Alabama, no punts, just turnovers. Almost a perfect game. Everywhere, player of the game, 188.9 rating, 34 for 46, 529 yards, falls short of the passing record. 5 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, 73%, and 2 sacks. Remember that man had 4 interceptions before you vote for him for Offensive Player of the Week, because my God, it won't show it in the graphic.
Yeah. He had 128 yards rushing on top of it and another touchdown.
15 attempts for 128 yards. Connor Darien, before leaving the game with a concussion, 11 for 70. J-Rock, the new record for passing yards, or reception yards, I should say. I apologize. 9 for 236. Coochie Man, 8 for 58 and a touchdown. Wyndham Sink had 6 for 89 and 2 touchdowns. Connor Darien had 3 for 22 and 2 touchdowns, or 1 touchdown. Santana Yost had some clutch catches to break the first down, 2 for 32. Trayvon Hunter, a quiet game, 2 for 56 as well. Not that many pancakes. Nobody was hungry on Alabama. That's an AI guy. Lil Day Day, 9 tackles, 2 for a loss and a deflection. Drake Babineau had 6 tackles, 2 for a loss. Jeremy Mosley had 6 tackles, 2 for a loss. Craven Moorhead with the sack. Shane Thompson had 2 tackles. Forced fumble. That was Joel Puffs. Pretty much a quiet game for most of the human players. It's been the AIs that got the it's Jimmy John with the fumble recovery. And the interception.
Yeah.
Slayerfoot, 3 field goals made. His longest was 42 on the day. 7 extra points as well. Kicked it off 11 times and only 5 touchbacks. On the punting side, Alabama did nothing, so the punter was just there to collect a paycheck. Wyndham Sink had 5 kick returns for 136 yards, and he also had 3 punt returns for 47 yards as well. We'll move on to the Buckeyes side. Nate Hall had 183.1% rating, 26 for 37, 364 yards, 4 touchdowns, 1 interception, 70% rating, and only taking 1 sack on the day. Ryan Davis, 18 for 195. Again, to get stopped at the 195 mark because Nate Hall said, fuck you. 1 rushing touchdown on the day. Nate Hall, 15 for 52. And Ty Bird had 2 attempts for 2 yards as well. Ryan Davis, 5 for 49 and 2 touchdowns. Jalen Washington had 3 for 27.
Receiving touchdowns. Wow.
Yeah, 2 receiving touchdowns. I admitted my mistake. Fuck off. God, you call a couple of games and you think you're all that now.
Oh, I just knew when you were arguing with me. Okay.
You sound like clams. 3 for 107 from Ty Bird. Trent Rivera had 3 for 64. He
came in for Michael.
He may need to go above Michael Jenkins, honestly. Yeah. Ty Highfield had 2 for 8 as well. God damn, no pancakes whatsoever. Tony Lemon, 10 tackles, 1 for a loss, and a sack on the blitz that he came up for. That's T-Bone, yes. Ron Haynes, 6 tackles, 3 for a loss. Justin Reside had 5 tackles in his debut and got absolutely picked on by everywhere.
Oh.
Zach Elliott, 3 tackles, 2 interceptions for 25 yards.
This guy's ruthless, Justin.
Finn Steele had 3 tackles. A forced fumble from Ron Haynes. Oh, yeah. No, the recovery was recovered by everywhere. And Gerald Pope had 3 tackles and an interception as well. Yep.
Yeah.
Ray Finkel, 4 field goals. His longest was 52, 4 extra points as well. Kicked it off 10 times and only had 2 touchbacks. That man does not have a leg. And AJ Trapazzo, 3 attempts for 133 yards on the punting average. Jalen Washington, 5 kick returns for 146 yards, almost returned 1 for a touchdown. And no punt return yards because, once again, Alabama did not have to throw the punter out there once today in this game. We'll get out of the stats. We'll go to the final stats of the game and check out your players of the game for both sides. Once again, Alabama looking to take that number 1 spot away from Penn State. Meanwhile, the Buckeyes will probably just drop out of that 5 spot, handing it to Kansas. Maybe.
Yep.
Final stats of the game, 58-48, your final score in favor of the Crimson Tide. 4-0 at home now. 31 first downs to 24, Ohio State. I never went through them. I kind of skipped over the ones that I knew were here. 297 rushing yards to 230 of Alabama. 529 passing yards to 364 for Alabama. 2 turnovers for Ohio State in favor of Alabama's 4 at the time of possession, as, of course, 5 minutes difference between the 2 teams. Your players of the game, over on the Alabama side, you obviously have everywhere. 34 for 46, 529 yards, 5 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. I can't say that enough. 4 interceptions. 15 carries, 128 yards. Joe Puffs on the defense, 11.
Ray, are you still salty from not winning it this past week?
He is.
No, I'm not salty. It's just I don't agree with these stats things not showing the interceptions on the game, because that should be taken into account with players of the week. Because yeah, he threw for 5 touchdowns today, great, but what about the other 4 that he threw interceptions?
You can go to the game score and see them if you want to look them up.
Exactly. Joe Puffs, 11 tackles and a forced fumble on the Alabama side. On the Ohio State side, Ryan Davis, 18 carries, 195 yards, and a touchdown. Also had 5 catches for 49 yards and 2 touchdowns. That looks like an offensive player of the week. And Zach Elliott on the defense, 3 tackles and 2 interceptions. Any final statements on this game, Yogi?
Been a lot of 2 interception games by players this week already in 4 games. I think there was 2 last night and 1 tonight. So a lot of picks going on. 4 interceptions.
4 interceptions. And it looked like Zach Elliott was going to be the answer to stop J-Rock, but J-Rock immediately saying nah and breaking the wide receiver record.
Yeah.
What a game for the man. We've seen him run up and down the field for weeks, but this one was just spectacular.
Yes, it was. He just came up a little short because of the game situation. And that interception by Nate cost him any more yards.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the game. Once again, Alabama going 4-0 at home and bringing the record to 6-2 before we head to the bye week next week. Ohio State will drop down out of the number 5 spot after taking this loss. My name's been Ray. That's been Yogi. Clams on the 1s and 2s. And we'll throw it right back on over to Dave.
All right, Ray, Yogi, Clams, thank you for the call. Appreciate it. Great call as always. Ladies and gentlemen, the second-ranked Alabama Crimson Tide hold serve at home and take out number 5 Ohio State 58-48. In our kickoff game earlier tonight before this one, it was a close game. Florida tried to come back on Missouri. Missouri with the late field goal to win 29-27, which brings us to Game 3, our nightcap game tonight, as we switch broadcast crews once again, and we will bring in our play-by-play man for this Auburn Tiger Miami Hurricane game, Benji Matson in the house. Benji, what's going on?
Hey-o!
What's up? How's your mic doing?
Fine.
Is your microphone okay?
Yeah.
All right, just making sure. Didn't we have issues last week?
Yeah, we did. Because whatever. We'll see.
Whatever. All right. And your analyst is going to be Mr. Statman himself. Keith is in the house. Kevin, Kenny, how you doing there, Kareem?
At this point, it's just the K-name roulette, isn't it?
It really is, which is great for
I mean, it has been.
I'm actually surprised nobody said Kareem yet. I kind of enjoyed that one.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So before we move on and talk about this game real quick, let me ask you, since I've got you on here, are we accurate with these records now? Are we good to go on it or what?
Yeah, so the passing record is 543 by Howitzer last year, and J-Rock does have the receiving yards record.
Okay. Do we know who he passed?
He passed Beetlejuice, who had 220 last season.
Okay. And you said Ware passed too? I'm sorry.
Ware, I believe, is third.
Is it third? Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. He didn't pass him.
Yeah,
I forgot.
Yeah,
about
he's
that.
third.
So the record, who are the passing record holders?
So the top 2 is 543 by Howitzer last season, and he had 543, and second place is 533, and that was Butch Menor last season.
Okay, gotcha. All right, good. All right, good. I just wanted to make sure we cleared that up. Do we have a third wheel for this game? Is there anybody in here that's going to be third wheel? I don't have the booth up on my screen. So. If not, then no big deal. We'll roll like this. So, Benji, before I turn it over to you, too, I wanted to say congrats on just a fucking amazing victory last night. I don't know how you guys do it all the time, but you've got this thing about beating top teams. You're your first team to beat Auburn. You were you took out number 2 LSU last season, and now number 1 Penn State. What's going on over there in Kansas that you guys show up for big games all the time?
I'm actually pretty upset with the players because they just think they can turn it on when like Ohio State last week, they just I'm still mad about that from last week. So those players ran a lot last week.
I get a lot. I get that part actually. These fucking prima donnas, bro.
Yeah, so they really got it in practice this week, and I think they responded. So I'm not quite sure how to treat them this next week. I know we got a bye week. I think they might all go home and see their moms and dads. And then we'll regroup. We got a lot of work to do for this second half of the season.
All right, sounds good. Well, I'm going to leave you to it. You've got the graphic up in front of you. Let me go get this Auburn-Miami game ready. I'll let you know when we're ready to go to the field.
Okay. You know what? I love the late night slot, and it's Wednesday night. I want to see who's here Where are my Tigers and Hurricanes in chat? I love this game too. This is like both these teams, they're not out of it yet because we got an entire half of the season to play. And this game tonight, it's like when you're hanging out with your best buds and someone's got their parents' minivan and you guys are going to go to, I don't know, wherever you're going to go Taco Bell in the middle of the night. But there's your two friends are left. And there's only one seat left in the minivan. And they gotta duke it out. And they go at it so hard because they don't want to be the one that gets left behind. They gotta get to Taco Bell. This game's kind of like that tonight because both teams coming off a win. And I know we've been waiting for Miami to get that win, and they finally come through with a pretty great performance last week. And then Auburn, didn't they score 60? And they are now making some moves, right? So both these teams, this is a big game for them tonight. They can't afford to be the guy that gets left out and gets left behind. So tonight, I think this is a big game for both of them. So I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be a great one. Excited to see the action on the field. And I'm excited to be in the booth with Special K. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good, man. You know, I absolutely could not agree more with your little pregame thoughts there. Both these teams, yeah, like you said, they're both coming off of wins. Both these teams have had way too many close losses, it seems like. I don't know how they do it, but they're always like one bounce of the ball away or one interception away or something like that. They've been so close so many times, and they both had a breakthrough last week. And yeah, like you said, it's like there's only one seat left in in the soccer mom van. Yeah,
Said minivan, short bus van. Yeah. And the team that wins tonight, 2-0, have they found something? Have they found the strategy that's going to work for them? Is that then going to be something they can sit on and ride this thing into an even bigger winning streak? So I think this is a key game tonight for both these teams. I know both these teams, of course, want to escape with the victory tonight. So I think it's going to be a good one to watch. All right. Well, that's a lot. That's a little bit of talking there. Let's see really quickly. Auburn Tigers on the road. Is that correct? 0-3. They have not won on the road tonight. So this is going to be a big test for them. Going to run the California offense with the 3-3-5 defense, and your Miami Hurricanes and Jimmy Slick Pants. Only 1-3 at home. They're going to run the Miami offense and a 4-3 defense. Can't wait to see what happens. I think, Dave, let's go to the field. Welcome one and all to Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. It is our nightcap Wednesday night in the AACL. Two teams hungry for a victory. We've got the Auburn Tigers and the Miami Hurricanes. The captains are on the field celebrating the pomp and circumstance of the coin toss. Auburn lost the toss. Miami deferred, and so the Tigers will be on offense first, and we're underway. Your impact player of the game, person to watch tonight, Pink Lisa, the quarterback of the Auburn Tigers.
Can I just give a quick shout out to the uniform department for Miami? I love those threads tonight.
There'll be no mistaking who the Hurricanes are tonight. They are wearing their parking cone orange uniforms. 2nd and 6 for the Tigers. 4 wide. Pink Lisa in the shotgun running the California offense tonight. Great blitz pick up there by the offensive line, and Pink Lisa delivers downfield. Clamsy whamsy. The big 30-yard reception right out of the gate. I think we can't see on the replay there, but did look like Miami sent the blitz, and it was picked up very well by that offensive line and gave Pink Lisa just enough time to deliver that strike downfield.
It's always so dangerous to blitz against Auburn because of their wide receiver talent that they have.
And that's a good example. We got burned there for 30 yards. And on the very next play, though, Pink Lisa cannot escape, has to do a little bit of dance there, and she is brought down. They're going to give
Emotional damage.
The Hurricane defense. 2nd and 14. Beard on blast. Yeah, that's Clemson out there on the field. When I grow up, I'm gonna tell my kids that's Clemson. I missed that play entirely. I'm so sorry there. So that's up 3rd and 8. Auburn across midfield. They got 3 receivers here to the near side of the field. And they're going to give on the draw, trying to catch Miami napping. It doesn't work. Fox Highwind gets 6 yards before he's brought down.
It's right on the edge of field goal range. Oh, they're going for it.
They're going for it. Wasting no time early in this matchup. Here we go. 3 again to the short side of the field. They're going to give it to Fox again. Goes to the far side, and he is not going to make it.
Denied.
Wow. Great pursuit by that Hurricane defense. They string him out wide, and they bring him down. Special K. Ball goes back to Miami.
Someone tell Ray to call me Special K from now on.
There we go. First give of the night to Jimmy Slick Pants. I have a feeling we're going to be calling Jimmy Slick Pants' name all night long.
You're never gonna catch me. You're wasting your time. Forget about it.
The great running back for the Hurricanes. Truck Stevens gets the carry there. Gets a yard.
Emotional damage.
Sets up 3rd and 6. I already forgot what offense Miami is running tonight. That's how prepared I am.
They're running the Miami playbook.
Miami's running the Miami playbook. Artis God gets the reception, kind of coming back almost like a little wide receiver screen, and cannot break free. So unlike Auburn, Miami's going to punt. And it goes to the end zone. So Auburn goes for it on 4th down. They do not convert, but it doesn't hurt them. The defense plays and forces the quick punt. Miami. So Auburn back on the field for their 2nd series of the evening. Fox has touched the ball for the 3rd time in a row. He's got to dance a little bit. Does get 4 yards. Leaning on the run game here a little bit to begin this one. It's been 3 straight draws or delays. Draws, delays, whatever it takes. Here is the keeper, Pink Lisa, with a great fake. Oh, she's got a chance to go all the way. She's going to make it. They're not going to catch her. In a foot race, Pink Lisa, 89 yards to the house. Touchdown!
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Auburn, 3 runs in a row to Fox, and then the trickeration. Pink Lisa keeps it. That was a fantastic decision by the Auburn captain, and it goes for what he scored.
Man,
down
if you don't throw the ball, you can't throw picks. Ayo.
Is that true? We fact check that. Oh, everyone, spend your hard-earned channel points. We've got a prediction. Vote in the poll. Who will lead at the half? Tigers, Hurricanes. There are only two choices because there are only two teams on the field.
Emotional damage.
Your odds are 50% there, ladies and gentlemen. I think next time I should just spend all my channel points in that pool right now. Can you drop 86,000 points? Oh, you got an interception!
Boy.
Yes.
Thank you for your patronage.
Yoink. The
Let's
Lord
see.
yeeteth, and the Lord yoinketh away.
He threw it too quick. It looked like if he would have waited a few extra seconds, the receiver would have beat the DB.
Yeah, it looks like on the replay that was a wheel route, and Auburn was waiting for that one. Huge turnover early in this game. Here's a give to Fox, running hard.
Let's
for
go.
11 yards. Just like that, now Auburn is in business. They're inside, well, almost on the 10-yard line here. The 1st and 10. We'll see how this impacts the game here, but Fox has got a lot of running room here to the far side of the field. Gets 4 yards before he's brought down.
Good pursuit, Miami defense. It looked like he had the whole freaking field to run there.
Yeah, it did. Moving fast laterally, strings him out. I mean, Auburn is dedicating this quarter here to the run, wanting to get Fox involved. See if they do it again as they get close to the goal line. They are going to give it to him right up the middle, and he is almost into
Let's fucking go.
Way to go, champ!
That makes it 1st and goal.
They're going to mark it at the 1-yard line. Will they go back to Fox again? 1st and goal. Auburn spreading the defense out wide. Pickles is going to keep it and dances in. Second rushing score for Auburn.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Roar.
Is Pick Lisa a running quarterback now? Man. Wow. So used to watching Auburn just sling it all around the field, but no, like you said, they've really leaned on that run game so far in this first quarter, and it's really worked out for them.
Yeah, it really has. Putting a lot of pressure on Miami early now, and these first two possessions for Miami, they haven't done anything. They've been super short, including one turnover. They've got to make something happen here. And right off the jump, an incomplete pass can set up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, they're just all out of sorts on offense right now. They got to get something going.
Yeah, they're still in their traditional offset I formation here. Now they're going to give to Jimmy Slick Pants, and he has got nowhere to run. They're going to give him 1 yard.
Emotional damage.
And it's going to be a 3rd and 9. I mean, this is a big 3rd and 9 here. We're still just in the first quarter with more than 2 minutes to play, but it's a big 3rd down here for Miami. See what they can do. And here's a dart.
Oh, great catch.
I love that. That's great.
The Beav.
Beaver Huffin.
That's a great catch. He got killed right as she caught that ball.
That's what they needed. See if that can
oh, well, there's another one.
spark a little momentum. Hardest God hangs on to it. So 5 yards on 1st down. Now they're going to spread them out. Got 3 receivers, wide receivers in the formation. Beletsky takes like a 3-step drop. Gets the crossing out across the middle. Here's another connection. Anastasia Beaverhausen. Got something going here, Special K.
Certified badass.
Yeah, they've got something going a little bit.
Hashtag feed the beeve. I like this little play. Getting the fullback involved. Truck Stevens. The little fake in the backfield, and they roll him out, and they toss it right back to him.
Very
You got to keep
nice.
the field. Yeah, you got to keep the fullback happy. You know, got to feed him every once in a while.
Yeah, and I believe this is his second game playing, so relatively new player. It's good to see him get involved. Truck Stevens. It's a third game.
Yeah, Beeferhausen really quickly is the popular target tonight for Beletsky.
Let's fucking go.
I mean, if she keeps getting open, got to keep throwing it to her.
Absolutely. 1st and 10 for Miami. They've got 3 receivers here on the near side of the field. Charlie Blitzky under center. Here is the give. Here's Jimmy Slick Pants with his first impactful rush of the night. 8 yards. 2nd and 2. Miami can get a first down here. They're in the red zone. They're going back to Slick Pants. He's got a lot of room to the top. Can he make it? Gets the first down. They bring him down.
Yes.
Get her done.
Yeah, blocking, it seems like, isn't holding up, so he's not breaking runs like we're used to him seeing, but he's been effective enough so far.
This is a great play down here on the goal line. Look at this. Wide receiver screen coming back. Artist God with the reception. This is good for a Miami Hurricane. Tutty. First Special K, I was upset that Miami was going 5 wide.
Special players.
Give the ball to Jimmy Slick Pants when you're on the goal line, but I actually really like that play call. They're distracting those Auburn Tigers.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you got to catch them off guard a little bit. You know, those wide receiver screens are very hit or miss. But yeah, the blocking was really well done on that play. Everyone was covered up, and it was just free rein into the end zone for Artist God.
Great response by the Hurricanes to cut this lead back to a single score. Pink Lisa now rushes for 12 yards. Auburn again choosing to stay on the ground. I mean, they're finding something that's working here. Some wide go away from what's working well early in this game. Now they're going to run the option. Fox has got it.
Yeah, it's a good pitch.
Number 55 with the run.
They're just picking up yards in chunks.
Gain of 8 yards. That makes it 2nd and 2.
I saw your comment earlier in the chat, Fox. Definitely not the AACL's worst running back.
I mean, I said it last week, but I said that they needed to get him the ball more.
Feed the Fox.
That's what I'm saying, dude. He has the potential. They just need to give him the ball instead of Pink Lisa taking all the carries.
3rd and 6 for Auburn. No rush by Miami. Yeah, that wheel route works for Auburn this time. Fox on the receiving end of that one. Now they're across midfield. We've got Laundry on the field. Oh, no, sorry. Excuse me. That's the end of the first quarter. 14-7 is your score in Miami. Auburn on the road has an early lead against the Hurricanes. We thank everyone for spending your Wednesday evening with us. I don't know what else I'd be doing.
Certified badass.
That throw almost looked like it was going to get picked off for a second with the defender right there, but he had his back turned.
Let's see. 2nd and 6 for Auburn. I think Lisa's got the time and delivers. First reception for Mel Davis. Good
There's
for 16
the man.
yards.
I put on my big boy pants. Look, I'm wearing a belt. I got big boy pants on.
When Auburn's picking and choosing, we're going to throw it when they're going to throw this ball, and Miami's just not quite sure what to expect. They're not doing any. They're not rushing yet. I think they're just sitting back, afraid that Auburn's going to gash them with the run game.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the play breakdown at the end of the first quarter. Auburn ran 16 plays in the first quarter. 13 of them were run plays. That is very unlike Auburn.
They're choosing to throw the ball here. Whamsy whamsy, getting involved earlier. So of those 4 or 5 passes so far, Clamsy Whamsies, I think, on the receiving end of a few of them. 3 already.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, 3 sounds right.
3rd and 3 for Auburn. They're going to give to Fox. He's got plenty of room at the top.
Oh,
Good
he's got all
pancake
day.
block. Easily picks up the first down.
Good way to go, champ.
First down.
I think that was Krista Shalizzi on the pancake. You love it when your wide receivers don't mind playing dirty in the run game. Got a couple pancakes on that one. Oh, and look at this. Dime across the middle.
Oh, that was too easy.
Nate Peru on the reception. Now the first passing score for Auburn.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Roar.
Man, there was no one in the middle of the field where Nate Peru caught that ball. Looked like there was 2 guys open there as well.
Auburn being selective on their passes early, choosing to throw the ball to the outside, and maybe they just came across the middle and Miami wasn't expecting it. And it goes for the touchdown. It's 21-7 here in Miami. Auburn playing well out of the gate. Now, Miami had a great last drive, put their first touchdown on the board. They're gonna, that pressure's still on them though, to keep the pedal to the metal.
Emotional damage.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
They gave him a couple yards there. Fell forward for a couple yards before he was smushed. 2nd and 8 for Miami. Under center. Drop back the pass. Artist God on the comeback. Makes the reception. Good for a first down. First and 10 for Miami. Now in the shotgun. Oh, the blitz is coming.
Ooh, great throw.
Artist God again.
Yeah, way to stay in the pocket and take a hit there, Bullet. That was a great throw.
5 early receptions for Artis. Now empty in the backfield. Out of the shotgun. Oh, he eludes the rush. Eludes the second man. Goes downfield. Oh, what a play.
Oh my goodness.
Artis got again. That's a highlight right there. Bullet Letsky dodging 2 Tigers. Thought he was going to go down both times. Stays upright and goes downtown to Artist God. Wow.
Yeah, maybe that's the play they need to really get their offense going and maybe spark something in their defense.
Yeah, that was a big play.
Emotional damage.
Well, I say that and then they get sacked. So
everyone got caught up in the wash there. The fullback couldn't reach over and get the block. There's a lot happening in the backfield there. And it goes as a 5-yard loss. 2nd and 15 for Miami. Out of the ace, under center. Here's the give to Slick Pants. Can he make the first man miss? No. Great tackle there.
Denied.
By Brown, Cameron Brown on the bring down there. Big play. Now 3rd and 15.
it's a good note by Churchill in the chat there. Got to get Grant Hardaway involved. I agree. I don't think we've heard his name tonight.
We haven't yet. Let's see what happens here. 3rd and 15. Are they setting up the screen? Slick Pants has got it, but there's too many Tigers in front of them. Valiant effort here, but can't break away from the final defender. Brings them down. 4th and 7. I think they will send out the kicking unit. Any score here is a good score for Miami. Still early in this one tonight.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if it was the second half, then 3 points on that drive might feel like a loss, but it's still the first half. There's still a lot of time left.
Absolutely. Now this Miami defense, though, has got to put a stop on one of these Auburn drives. And we'll see what happens now as Auburn gets the ball back about halfway through the second quarter. They've been dominant on offense so far. Started early in the quarter with this run game, but now they're choosing to pick this Hurricane defense apart in the passing game. Pink Lisa's going to air it out here on first down. And they're going to give Gavin Duke 10 yards in the first down.
Let's go.
I mean, there was just no one around him.
So now we'll see if this Hurricane defense starts to perhaps put some pressure on Pink Lisa, anticipating the pass. Here she keeps it. Maybe the design keeper, I think, perhaps gets 5 yards out of it. Sets up 2nd and 5.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
And we got to stop on the first drive. They gotta figure out the same spark here.
Well, they stuffed Fox Highwind on 2nd and 5.
Emotional damage.
Fox ran into the eye of that Hurricane. 5 wide for Auburn. And Pink Lisa delivers. Oh, Fox Highwind out there. Ouch.
Let's fucking go.
Look at the talented halfback from Auburn. Split out wide and runs a route like a wide receiver. Picks up the first down.
That is not often you see a running back out wide, is it?
Fox may be the worst wide receiver, but definitely not the worst running back in the AACL. A little comeback.
Green again.
They're going to give Gavin Duke another 10 yards in the first down. Good blocking by the other wide receivers to make that one work. 11 for 11. Pink Lisa, perfect so far in this one.
Throw more dots, more dots, more dots. Come on, more dots.
4 yards there. It's going to put her really close to 100 yards. 100 yards on the dot on the ground. Pink Lisa.
That's crazy. On track for 200 in a game. Haven't seen that from a quarterback in a while.
Going to throw it on 2nd down. Eli Stove, first appearance there. Makes the catch, but too close to the boundary. Can't turn up field. Going to set up 3rd and 1.
I'm sensing a Pink Lisa read option right here. Let's see.
Dun, dun, dun.
No, never mind.
A nice short toss there to Eli Stove, though. Gets the first down.
Yoink.
Now look at this formation. 5 wide, but they are bunched up tight. Pink Lisa going to the end zone. Got a wide receiver. Wide open. Mel Davis with the reception. That is good for an Auburn Tigers.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Roar.
28-10, Auburn with the lead. Ball going back to Miami.
Miami has got to figure something out on defense. I mean, because they stopped Auburn on the first drive, but that was when Auburn was relying on the run game. And now they're kind of playing more to their style of throwing it everywhere.
We'll see what adjustments they make. They got 2 minutes here. The offense does. 2 minutes to go, second quarter. All their timeouts. They have plenty of time for a drive. See if they can put one together. A score here would be great for Hurricanes going into the half.
Yeah, and I believe
in a row.
Believe they get the ball to start the second half too, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yes.
Yeah, so they really need points on this drive. I really am not sure if it matters if it's 3 or 7. They just need something.
Well, they're choosing to play the short game here. They still have plenty of time, all 3 timeouts, but the clock is running. They still have got 60 yards to go for a touchdown. Here is good time, but nowhere to go down the field. Bletsky, he's got to airmail it. Second and 10. Split backs in the backfield, 3 wide receivers. Everyone's going out. Good blocking up front, but it collapses.
Oh, man.
He goes down. Still sitting on all those timeouts now. What do you do? I think they might let this clock run.
Yeah, that's
17.
Yeah, it just looked like a coverage sack there. O-line can only block for so long.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, it looks like they are content to let the clock run a little bit. 3rd and 17. Here's the fake. Are they going to go downfield for this one? Nope. They throw it short underneath. Nowhere to go. Arsgod on the reception. And they will have to punt this one away. Auburn takes a timeout.
It's kind of interesting that Miami snapped it with like 30 seconds left on the play clock. And it was running too.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Circle that one on the clock. Auburn can make something happen here with this time on the clock? It would be just a killer for Miami.
Yeah, 48 seconds is definitely enough time for this offense to go down and get some points.
Let's see what they'll dial up. I think Lisa's been hot so far. I don't think she's missed on any of her pass attempts now. Here's the first one. Good defense for Miami. Forces that incompletion. 44 seconds. 2 timeouts for Auburn. Pink Lisa in the shotgun. We got 4 wide receivers. Fox stays in the block. Able to connect across the middle. Short pass to Mel Davis, but he does get out of bounds.
Kind of important if Miami gets stopped here that they haven't had to use any of the timeouts.
That's a good observation. They've got to put a stop here, though.
Oh, well.
And they are able to convert. Krista Shalizzi, her first reception of the game.
Good way to go, champ!
Auburn takes their second timeout. 5 wide for Pink Lisa. Spreading out this Hurricane defense, goes across the middle. Incomplete to Krista Shalizzi. That's not a bad result there. They save their timeout. Auburn does. Still plenty of time. If they can play a couple passes to the boundaries here. Pink Lisa's got some time. Here's one to the near side of the field, and it is going to be picked off. Here is an interception.
Yoink. The Lord yeeteth, and the Lord yoinketh away.
Booger Conway with the huge interception by the Hurricanes here. Thwarts, word of the day.
Over the shoulder. Over the shoulder. Great catch.
That Tiger drive, fantastic catch. Great play.
Yeah, like you said, they tried to go to the boundary, but double coverage is not a good idea to throw into.
Nope. Let's see what happens here. Oof. Bletsky tries to thread that one.
They've got to start throwing it further down the field than 10 to 15 yards.
I agree. We'll see what happens here. Clock is just running out here. They're going wheel route, but it's just outlet pass basically. Nowhere to go downfield. 3rd and inches, 15 seconds left to go. Not quite Hail Mary time. We'll see what they do here. Split backs in the backfield, 3 wide receivers. The rush is coming. Able to dish it across the middle for the first down. They will take a timeout. Bifferhausen with the reception.
They're still
11 seconds.
Still about 12 yards away from.
Yeah, can they get a chunk here? They do.
Oh, there you go.
They called a timeout. That's a great play. It sets up the chance for a field goal.
49.
Hurricanes. It looks good. It is good. That's 3 points, ladies and gentlemen.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Yeah, it's important that they got something on the board before halftime.
Yeah, I agree, especially with the opportunity to receive the second half kickoff from Miami. And they enjoy the formality of that kickoff, but the clock has expired here in Miami. The first half is over. Auburn 28, Miami 13. Interesting first half Special K. Auburn in the first quarter choosing to pound it on the ground. Then in the second quarter, Pink Lisa comes to life, and the Auburn Tigers are just on fire on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, you know, they were really good offensively last week, and it seems like that same offensive fire showed up again this week. They're just clicking on all cylinders, it seems like, after getting stopped on that first drive. But I really think that it's because that first drive is not really their style. They're used to kind of slinging it everywhere around the field, and then Pink Lisa running some read options, and Fox getting a few carries here and there, picking up a few yards, being effective and not necessarily explosive.
Yeah, take a look at those rush yards there for Miami. I was going to mention, I think the Auburn offense and this quick start has taken the Hurricanes out of their offensive game plan, and they are not giving the ball to Jimmy Slick Pants very much. Miami, unfortunately, has to play catch-up here. 20 rush yards for Miami is not going to get it done. They want to be able to play a more balanced game in the second half. It starts here for the Hurricanes with this opening kickoff. Can they put together a scoring drive and keep this thing close?
Yeah, you know, Bullett's not really much of a running quarterback, and so you would think that any spark in the run game is it's going to have to come from Slick Pants. I mean, they've got to do something to get him involved.
Yeah, and this is not the way they would wanted to start the second half. False start on the offense. They were lining up in that eye. I believe they were about ready to turn that ball over to Jimmy Slick Pants and see what he could do. And now on second 15, they're out of the shotgun. Lutsky changes the play. Check.
And they had Slick Pants blocking there.
He gets 4 yards back. But man, they are behind schedule already now. 3rd and 11 early. Is Charlie not getting up?
It looked like he had someone on top of him. Couldn't really tell. Looks like him out there.
I think so. They're going to run the option on 3rd down.
Oh, good pitch.
Oh, Jimmy Slick Pants able to get 7 of those yards back. Is this 4th down?
No, this is 3rd.
Okay. I was going to say. 3rd down, though. Here comes the blitz. Great pickup.
Ooh, great pickup.
Wow. Jimmy Slick Pants making an impact there. Didn't get the ball in the running game, but that was a massive pickup there. Block.
He was not in a good position to pick it up, too, but man, he got over there lightning fast.
Well, those Slick Pants let you move real fast in the backfield there. Are we sure that's not some sort of unfair advantage? Jimmy Slick Pants' actual Slick Pants?
Wrong.
Well, he moved like a jitterbug to pick up that block. Oh. Jimmy Slick Pants does get the carry there, gets 4 yards out of it. So about 2nd and 6 here. Oh, 3rd down. Sorry, I'm out. I love that glitch. It covers up our
yeah, it's fucking
down
great,
marker.
isn't it?
That's wonderful. Lutsky delivers though. This is gonna be a 1st down. Artist God on the reception. Miami's in business here.
18 passes for Bullet, or 18 completions. 9 of them are to Artist God.
Really leaning on Artist God tonight in the passing game.
It's Artist God and Beaverhausen.
It might have to be the passing game that brings this Hurricane offense back to life here. This running game is just not able to get anything going.
Denied.
Slick Pants is known for breaking off a run every game, it seems like. So, my money, it's just a bit of a waiting game for him to break one.
Here we go. Artist got again.
They do.
Special K, it's like Miami's just playing a little bit of backyard football. They're just drawing up these plays in the huddle. Boletsky's going, Artist God, you just go out for a pass, and I'm just going to throw it to you. Okay?
Yeah.
10 times they've done it.
Fuck it. Artist God's down there somewhere.
Now they're going to give the ball to Slick Pants. Does get 6 yards. That's effective here. They're going to be able to get a first down. Yep, they're going to be able to get a first down here. So it is not quite first and goal. 2nd and 4. They're going to pound the rock here, I believe. Got an offset eye. They're motioning into
sure looks like
power formation. Oh, they're going to trick us. They are going to go to Slick Pants out wide, but nothing doing there. That wasn't even a...
Denied.
That wasn't even a lovely screen. That was just an outlet to Slick Pants. Nowhere to go for the quarterback on that one. I was getting excited there. I thought they were going to go smash mouth there and see if Slick Pants could plunge in for the touchdown. This is going to be 3rd down here. They can still pick up the first down. The big 3rd down here for Miami. Boletsky drops back, going into the end zone. He's got a man wide open. Michael Redding the third, 14 yards on the pass from Boletsky. That is good for a Hurricane. Huge.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
That's a big play.
Massive. That is massive for Miami to get a touchdown on that drive.
Yeah, 10 unanswered points here for Miami has them back in the game. Just a 1-score tilt now as we are approaching the midway part of the 3rd quarter. Auburn offense has not been on the field for a while, Special K. Do you think they have... do you think they're going to be cold here coming out in the 3rd quarter?
We'll see. I think their run game has been good enough tonight where if they come out of the locker room leaning on that a little bit, then they'll be okay.
Wrong.
But
wrong. Yeah,
I mean, they got stopped on the first drive of the game, so we'll see.
They're gonna stuff that fox.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I was waiting for that one.
1 yard loss. That was a big play by this Hurricane defense. Don't look now. They have the opportunity to shut Auburn down on this first possession of the second half. Pink Lisa does drop back, no rush. All the time in the world goes down.
Oh my goodness.
It's got their target wide open. This is going to go all the way. 73 yards to Mel Davis. That is an Auburn Tiger.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Well, that happened fast.
That was quick. How about that? Yeah, the safety did.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand.
Yeah, just no pressure. No pressure on Pink Lisa there. She just had too much time. Mel Davis made an adjustment, got loose. That's just a big play.
Yeah, that is always dangerous when Mel Davis gets out in open space.
Well, Miami's back in a hole again. And on first down, they've got to, let's guess, to toss this one away.
Letsy's been pretty efficient tonight. It's like we've been saying, it's all short passes. They've been really struggling to get the long pass game going.
Yeah, Jimmy Slick Pants, 7 yards here. Lucky to just get 7 yards. That he should have bounced that one outside as the receiver was blocking his man down, but was able to get a few yards after contact. So it's third manageable here. They're going to line up in the I formation. They're going to give to Slick Pants. The blocking is going to hold on. He's going to make it around the corner, around the outside, round the outside. I didn't think that lineman was going to get that block on the outside. I thought that was going to go for a loss. Confidence in the running game. Miami's leaning on it when they have to.
Wildcat, looks like it.
Here is the first. Yep. Slick Pants and the Wildcat. The Slick Cat in Miami.
I mean, if I remember correctly, he scored a touchdown out of the Wildcat last week, so I don't blame Miami for going to it.
Yeah, they're gonna start throwing the kitchen sink here soon. Figure out what's gonna work for them. Hard to God.
Yeah, man. Just can't stop him tonight.
Letsky drops back. He's going to float it, and it is going to be picked off. Closing speed. Take a look at this.
That is just stupid.
Who is that masked man?
Is that Kate Pence, I think? Yeah,
wow,
Kate
the
Pence,
outside linebacker made that play. That was impressive. And it sends the ball back to Auburn.
Number 55 on the carry. That's a gain of 7 on the play.
Fox punching a dude in the face. Love to see it. That's something I'm curious to see in the new game, is that they still have the animations of running backs just punching dudes in the face.
Number 1 makes the tackle.
I had heard that Fox was actually called into the EA studios to kind of model that move for the game. That's what I had heard. So when you see
went in and got all the motion tracking things put on him, all those little dots.
Yeah. I think it's his animations that we'll see in the game. Fox punching people in the face. Miami's in dangerous territory here. They are down 2 scores. That turnover is just a killer. They really cannot afford Auburn to do 2 things here. Melt this clock now, but also put any more points on the boards. This is a big series here for this Hurricane defense. But as we say that, here is Pink Lisa. Just has too much time to sit back there and is able to find the open receiver. Great pass to Shalizzi.
Yeah, if you're going to run zone against Auburn, man, you got to make sure you can put pressure on Lisa, or else those receivers are going to find that open space real easy.
Here is the keeper. 13 yards for Pink Lisa. Already down into the AACL red zone.
I'm doing myself.
On the cusp of the AACL red zone. 1st and 10. Pink Lisa drops back. Plenty of time again. This really is something to watch. When will Miami start bringing any sort of pressure? Sending someone to blitz here. Now they've got a few people stacked in the box here. We'll see. Are they going to bring the blitz here? There's the handoff. It does go nowhere. Fox is able to actually break through. There are 3 Hurricane defenders there. And Fox breaks through all of their tackles.
That's a grown man's run right there.
That's huge. 1st down for Auburn now. They're getting closer to pay dirt. Eli Stove, first reception of the second half.
That makes it first and goal.
Beard on Blast in the chat. Miami is running a 4-3.
Gonna run the option here. Oh, makes the pitch
Oh,
at
that's
the
too
very
easy.
last moment. DJ Williams scoots in. I didn't think Pink Leafs would be able to get that ball out. But able to do it.
Wow.
Extra point attempt is good.
42-20 is
Special
your
teams,
score.
Special plays, special players.
That could be a back-breaking turnover and then the resultant Tiger touchdown. Canes now looking at a 22-point deficit. There's some Pink Lisa numbers. Just having a great game tonight for the Auburn Tigers.
Yeah, it seems like everything is going Auburn's way right now in this game. Can't be stopped on offense, and they've really shut down Jimmy Slickpants tonight like they did right there.
Denied.
Yeah, 19 rushes, 72 yards for Slickpants, but no breakaway big play tonight yet for Jimmy Slickpants. They're going to give him the ball again on second down.
There's been a number of those runs where it looks like if he keeps running outside, he has some room, but he cuts inside, like right into a defender.
Yeah, that is really interesting. Maybe he just sees something on the field that we can't up here in the booth.
Yeah, who knows?
We are an awful, awful long way from the field. It is difficult to see up here. 42-20 is your score at the end of the third quarter. On the road, the Auburn Tigers with a 22-point lead. Let's see what happens. We have got are they gonna be able to get the first down? They sure do here.
Guess who it is?
Should just keep going. These two wide receivers just need to be expecting the ball here from here on out. They've got to make something happen fast. This is a great route that Artis God's been running all night long. It's been open for them all night long.
Yeah, he's really been burning number 9. I'm not sure that. Number 9, I think, is Cade Pence, who had the pick earlier. If I'm not mistaken.
He's going to throw in the shotgun. Nothing open downfield. Just has to dump that one off. Gets out of bounds. I would expect to see Bletsky just airing it out from here this point forward.
Oh, okay. Beard in the chat, number 9 is Blake. So Blake Grant, I believe that's who.
Second and 10 for the Hurricanes.
Fired.
Got to throw the ball short here. Back-to-back receptions for Corey Gooden. Gets 2 yards on that one. 3rd and 8 for the Hurricanes. Three wide receivers to the far side of the field. They are setting up a screen. They're not going to get there. 4th and 4. I would just keep the offense out on the field at this point.
Yep.
What they're going to do. 5 wide. We're going to see that wide receiver screen again. Nope. Got some time, but the rush is home. Number 45.
Thank you for your patronage.
Who is that man? 45 makes the play on the outside for the Tigers. Wins the ball back. Now the clock is just going to be a factor from this point forward for the Hurricanes.
Number 14 with the catch. Gain of 10 on the play.
I think he's an air it out on first down.
Yeah, Miami needs probably, what, 2 turnovers, you think, at least? And a couple scores off of those.
They've got to figure out something fast. They can't, even if field goal here makes it a 25-point lead, that is 4 scores.
Yeah.
Then you will need, actually, I mean, math was never my strongest subject. They would just need 3 touchdowns and 3 2-point conversions. Actually, that is also incorrect.
No, it would be 4 scores. Oh man. Well,
we can just forget about that one. Sorry. Landry. As the extra point goes up, it is good. 49-20 is the score in Miami. The rest of this game could just be a formality. All night long, Auburn has just been unstoppable. And some costly turnovers and loss of downs for Hurricanes have just not helped tonight.
yeah, at this point, you just kind of shrug your shoulders and you can just say, what can you do? Whenever Auburn's playing this well, they're so tough to beat.
I think wasn't the first series
Dave,
of the game.
do we need a pause here?
Dave.
Dave's not here.
Dave's not here.
You're fired.
First down for Miami. We are going downfield now. It's got a man wide open. Gets past the defense. That is Artist God off to the races.
Guess who it is?
And he makes it.
Oh my goodness.
Well.
How about that? I have.
Okay.
Dare I say it? Corn. God damn it.
Say it. What were you daring to say?
Special players.
He might be getting close to J-Rock's record from last game.
Oh, really? I'll have to keep an eye on that. Here's the onside kick. It is going to go to Auburn. However, it is still a 22-point game.
Look at that. Three touchdown drives in the second half.
Well, crazier things have happened. We'll see.
Wrong.
Fox goes down.
Denied.
Auburn start playing really conservative. Just hand the ball off. Try and melt some of this clock.
Right. I think the other question is, does Miami get more aggressive on defense? Which is, as we know, is risky against Auburn with their wide receiver.
Yep. They do not blitz on that 2nd and 11, and they are able to pick up the first down. Gavin Duke, 4 receptions, 63 yards on the night.
Look at that, 25 of 28 for Pink Lisa tonight.
An efficient performance. And 100 yards on the ground.
Champ.
5 wide for the Tigers. They are still slinging it. Fox makes a man miss.
Makes the catch. Gain of 6 yards.
And before he is tackled.
That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Second and 4, and the clock is running. Miami has to have a turnover here. Any points by Miami is just going to be the clincher, I think. Going to give the DJ Williams. Doesn't go anywhere. It's just 3rd and 4.
Denied.
Yeah, it's still a 3-score game right now. Yeah, Miami they need a turnover so bad.
And here is the give. They're going to run this one. TJ Williams brought down 4th and 4, so Miami holds. It's going to be the field goal attempt now. Pitch it back up to a 25-point game.
So I believe, if I saw the graphic correctly, I believe Auburn is now 7 of 9 on 3rd downs tonight. That is very impressive.
Be better.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
That's a pretty stellar 3rd down percentage. This has been a long game, though. To only be in 9 3rd down attempts also says a little bit, I think, about their offense tonight.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. They've just had so many big plays and found so much space in the secondary that they haven't gotten 3rd down that much. I think a lot of those 3rd downs were probably in the first half when they were running it so much.
253 yards for Arsgod at the moment, and you have to
that is a new record, by the way.
A new record.
It's 253. That is a new record in receiving yards in a game. Yeah, you're right, Dave. We gotta stats department. We gotta up our record keeping.
Can he get over 300 tonight? You gotta throw downfield here, I think.
Well, he would get to 300 if Bullet would stop throwing these flat routes.
3rd and 9 for Miami. The hunt for 300 for Arsgod.
Oh, screen.
Well,
that's him, though.
Catch.
Yeah, there he is.
Yep. Arsgod watch here in the game tonight.
Oh, there he is again. What is it, 287? Oh, man.
287. He can get 300. He can get 300.
He absolutely can.
Wrong.
Charlie, throw the ball to Arsgod.
You're fired.
1st and 10 for Miami. Across the middle. There's Beaver Hassan.
Been a little bit since we called her name, seems like.
Yeah. I love that soundbite. That's awesome.
What is that song from? I've definitely heard it before. I don't know. Someone in the chat, let me know.
2nd and 4, 5 wide from Miami. Here is the pitch and catch. Beaver Hassan on the reception. They're approaching. They're in the red zone. They got to go to Arsgod here. I think if he gets cleans up these last 23 yards or so, they'd put him over 300. It would be close. 17 yards.
I think 287. He's 13.
13 yards.
No, and
not ready.
I did not go back through season 1. No. I'm actually
fired.
I don't think I have access to those stats.
You're fired.
Dave. Oh, the player of the game stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Bullet Bletsky to Corey Gooden here. This goes for a Miami Hurricane.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Oh man.
Auburn recovered.
Wanted Miami to get it so God could get over 300.
I know, right? Well, the Canes have 3 timeouts.
Yeah, but no.
No, I'm not.
We were pulling for the onside recovery. Fox gets the carry. 14 rushes tonight for Fox. Full house here for Auburn. They're going to start running the ball. Here's the give to Fox. Going to pick up the first down.
Yeah, Miami not even calling timeouts at this point.
Nope. This looks to be the ball game in Miami. Fox gets the carry. Hey, are you sure we had a first season? This could be the last play of the game here for Auburn. Pink Lisa's going to run the ball, gets a first down, and could go all the way and does. Auburn Tigers running up the score.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Miami coach might have a few words for Auburn after that score in the post-game presser.
Yeah, can we keep the cameras on the field after this one to see?
Yeah, see that post-game. See the handshake.
Oh, okay. Let's see. 17 seconds. A couple timeouts. It's Artist God and 300 yards watch.
Oh my gosh.
Lipsky drops back. It's got good time, but can't go downfield. Grant Hardaway. Is that the first reception for Grant Hardaway today?
I was just about to say, I think it might be.
3rd and 4. This could be the last play for Miami. Across the middle they go. It is a first down. Anastasia.
All right, 3 seconds. One
the
play.
Final play of the game. Can they get Artist God 13 yards? Let's run the ball. That is the ball game.
Slick pants tonight.
Are you kidding me? That is just stupid.
Pink Lisa had 520 yards of offense herself in this ball game tonight. That is the final score from Miami. I think the Tigers had 59 points. 59 to
34, I believe.
34.
Another 7 touchdown performance by Pink Lisa. Crazy, man. Auburn is really, I mean, they've been very, very good offensively this whole season. It's just the main struggle for them has been defense. But tonight was one of their more solid defensive performances on the season. Yeah, they've got a lot of momentum right now going into the next few weeks of the season.
Yep, and putting Miami in that early hole, 14 zip, I think was ultimately very key. And we started to see right off the bat, Miami just felt that they couldn't stay on their game plan. Jimmy Slick Pants just was not impactful in the first half for Miami. It just fell behind too fast.
Yeah, really. I mean, I believe he only had 80 rushing yards in the game on 21 carries. I mean, 21 carries, that's about what I would expect for him. Maybe even a few below what I would expect. But yeah, 80 rushing yards, yikes.
Yeah. No extra yards after contact. Auburn did a great job of wrapping them up tonight. And we have your final stats. Let's take a look at some of these. On the ground, 31 attempts for Auburn with 224 yards. I think about 90 of those came on one pop for Pink Lisa. Only 3 incomplete passes for Pink Lisa. 26 of 29 for 367. Just essentially unstoppable. They just did whatever they wanted to tonight. 5 attempts, 5 trips in the red zone for Auburn, 4 for Miami. Everyone was 100% tonight. 2 turnovers for Miami. Total yards getting close to 700 for Auburn.
Look at that. No punts for Auburn.
Yeah. And we take a look at some of the individual stats for Miami. Charlie Bullet Bletsky, 37 to 45. That's the quietest 454 yards passing.
That is exactly what I was thinking. I mean, you look at that stat line, you would think Miami put up 50 plus and got a dub, but no.
Yeah. Bletsky, like the Miami offense, just they played not bad, right? I just like they were just in such a hole.
Yeah.
It's just too much to overcome. Like Charlie
Right.
Bletsky, super effective. The passing game was really working for him. 450 yards, almost 300 of them to Artist God. Like they were able to sling the ball. They just couldn't put the ball in the end zone, and those 2 turnovers were just costly.
Yeah, it took them too long to figure out the deep passing game.
Yeah, they went for it on a 4th down and didn't convert. So that's essentially a 3rd turnover. So just there behind the 8 ball all night long. Jimmy Slick Pants, 21 carries for only 80 yards for the star running back. Fullback Truck Stevens gets in on the action early in the game. Had a great block. He was very active from the fullback spot. Bletsky added 16 negative yards. Probably all sacks in the run game. Artist God, 16 receptions for 287 yards. 2 scores.
I would not be surprised if he gets a Player of the Week vote or 2.
Had quite a game. Anastasia Weaverhausen, 8 for 87. Corey Gooden, 5 receptions for 28 yards. Jimmy, 3 catches out of the backfield. And Truck Stevens with 2 from his fullback spot. Grant Hardaway, someone mentioned him early in the game. We need to get him involved. Only 1 catch for Hardaway. On the defensive side of the ball, King Jamal, 8 tackles. Let's see. Dragonfire added 7. Booger Conway had 1 interception, 5 tackles. Luther Vandross himself, 4 tackles. Davian Walker added 3. Tino Sosa added 1 tackle. Travis Kicks, 2 field goals. Hunter Punter, only 2 punts. Grant Hardaway active in. Well, how do you only have 2 kickoff returns? I guess a bunch of touchbacks, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
One touchback? Yeah.
Well, yeah. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, Dave would be the Auburn kicker.
To the Auburn side of the field, Pink Lisa, fantastic game. 26 for 29. It could be better. 367 yards, 4 touchdowns. Fantastic night for the Auburn captain. Ooh, clean sheet, 0 sacks.
Wow.
That we made several comments about Miami. Just there's no pressure, choosing to not blitz and just sit back. Only 68 yards for Fox. 16 attempts, 68 yards. Needed 1 more yard there. Pink Lisa, 11 carries, just 153 yards. Another day at the office for Pink Lisa. Krista Lizzie,
Wrong.
1 rush. 5 receptions, 52 yards for Krista Shalizzi. Clamsy Wamsy, 66 yards and a score. Mel Davis, 123 yards, 2 touchdowns. Gavin Duke got in on some action, 4 for 63. Fox out of the backfield had 3 catches. There were some pancakes. Look at the wide receiver. Look at those pancakes by the wide receivers. Well, I just would settle for a wide receiver attempting to block. And Blake Grant on the defensive side of the ball, 8 tackles. Cade Pence, 2 tackles for loss to go with his 7 total tackles. Rashad Watson, also 2 tackles for loss. Cade Pence had 1 sack. 1 sack for Cade. Mike Twinscrew, 5 tackles. Jordan Baker, 5 tackles. 1 pass defense. Oh, 1 interception. Yep, 1 interception by Jordan Baker. Slurms McKenzie, 1 tackle. Way to get in the stat sheet, Slurms. Yeah, 8 touchbacks. Yep. No punts. There are some kick returns. They shared wealth back there. 4 different players returning kicks. Well, Special K, your players of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, man of the game for me. Honestly, I'm gonna go my man G-O-double-D, Artist God. 287 receiving yards in 1 game in the AACL. That's pretty freaking good. I believe there's only been 4 performances of 200 plus receiving yards all time in AACL history. 287, man, that's pretty freaking good. Yeah, on the Auburn side, I mean, how can it not be Pink Lisa? Just another ho-hum 7 touchdown performance. Really got that offense going early, and just Auburn really just ran away with it like we saw.
Yeah, great road victory for Auburn, who, don't look now, going to start crawling up the standings, which everyone in the AACL just loves to see.
Yeah,
That's
I think
Nope.
they're what, 2-0, I think, when switching back to their old trusty Cal playbook. So watch out, everyone.
Your official. Here's another final look at players of the game for the Miami Hurricanes. In defeat, Booger Conway, 5 tackles and an interception from his cornerback spot. Artist God, there are his 16 receptions for 287 man yards and 2 touchdowns. For the victorious Auburn Tigers, Pink Lisa, with another Pink Lisa game, 26-29. That's just too efficient. Fantastic game for the Auburn captain, Jordan Baker, the cornerback, 5 tackles and an interception. Also gets the nod for Defensive Player of the Game. It has been a pleasure, AACL Nation, to be with you tonight and call this game. Special K, let's do this again sometime.
Yes, sir. It was fun. I wish the game was a little more entertaining, but anytime you're in the booth with Benji Matson, it's going to be a good time, no matter what.
Yeah, I didn't even pay him to say that. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in tonight. I think it's time to go back to our wonderful, esteemed leader, Commissioner Dave Axis.
Benji, thank you. Benji, Keith, Michaela, and Korn, thanks for that. Appreciate it. Great call. And it was an entertaining game. Elise was very efficient. Artist God, and yes, Ray, the answer to your question is yes. Artist God with 287 yards breaks the record set by J-Rock just the game before this. Unbelievable. As you just witnessed here, Auburn with their California playbook seems to be back on track. That's 2 games in a row. Pink Lisa's Pink Lisa, your reigning Rodney Dangerfield Player of the Year. They take care of Miami 59-34. The game I mentioned with J-Rock breaking the record before this. Alabama beats Ohio State by 10, 58-48. And in the kickoff game earlier today, Florida almost came back on Missouri, but Missouri kicks a field goal near the end to win 29-27 in a really close one. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, Syracuse at Nebraska, followed by Notre Dame at LSU, and then Tennessee at Virginia Tech to wrap up Week 8. Don't forget, next week is a bye week, so there will be no games. We might have a show on, I'm sure Ray will do his show, and I'm thinking about doing a little something on Monday, but
Wrong.
We'll see. We're not sure, but I'm not sure if I will or not. It depends.
Nope.
That being said, let's bring our main man in, Freddie, to sing us good night, and then I'll do all my thank yous, and we'll get out of here. Freddie, what's going on, bro?
All right, AACL. Sing this party out tonight. Out the light, the party's over. Say that all good things must end. Call it a night, the party's over. Till tomorrow night, where we party down again. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thanks, everybody in the chat, everybody watching the games. Appreciate all the viewership. Special thanks to Yogi, Freddie, Gunny, Clams, Michaela, Korn, Ray, Benji, Keith, for all the people that it takes. For those of you on the other side, it takes a lot of people to call these games, produce these games, do the sound wars, do all this stuff. So I hope that you guys appreciate all the people in here giving up of their time away from their other lives, which
Wrong.
I don't know why they have a life outside the AACL, but I guess that's on them. But we'll see you back here tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern for the 3 games I just mentioned a moment ago. And that'll be that. We'll wrap up Week 8. So we'll see you tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern right here on this Twitch channel. Good night now!